here. Gonna be doing a reaction video to Sakura Genesis 2023. I will not be playing the audio from the show because of copyright and because of the whole debacle with my WrestleMania 39 Night 2. WWE blocked my entire video, but they didn't touch my Night 1 video for some reason. I don't know. I'm gonna play it safe and just mute the New Japan show. But I will be playing some video game soundtracks that I have on my computer. And then, of course, I'll be playing the video game footage from my YouTube channel. And I'll be reacting to the show, giving my thoughts and opinions and whatnot. Yeah, if you guys like it, you know what to do. Thumbs up. And subscribe if you enjoy the content. I also have video game footage other than wrestling. I played through Resident Evil 4 Remake. I have the whole playthrough on my YouTube channel, so check it out when you get time. And my wife is also playing through Resident Evil 4 Remake. She streams it on Twitch, and then I upload it on her YouTube channel. So, if you guys are interested and want to watch her live, head on over to twitch.tv/TheTwistedQueen. If you can't catch it live, youtube.com/TheTwistedQueen. She should be streaming some more Resident Evil Saturday, which is today. So, tune in and check it out. And if you can't watch it live, then, like I said, check it out on her YouTube channel. And the show's getting ready to start, so yeah, I'll see you guys then. Hope you like the content, and thank you for watching. Adios. Hey guys, starting Sakura Genesis. Just going over the card right now. We're gonna have Mercedes Moné versus Hazuki and Azumi. That should be good. Excuse me. My wife just brought me some dinner, so I'm gonna be eating while this show gets ready. But Azumi's come a long way, man. Good to see Hazuki's back after her brief retirement. So, I just watched Mercedes versus Kyrie yesterday. That was a great match. Now we got Zack Sabre Jr. versus Shota Umino for the TV title, New Japan TV title. Pairing Shota up with John Moxley when he did his New Japan run was the best thing for his career. I mean, he was always going to be big, but he got that little star power from John Moxley. And we got Bishamon versus Aussie Open. It's going to be a banger of a match. Roki Goto, Shota Umino, Mark Davis, Kyle Fletcher. Davis was very impressive in the New Japan Cup. I really enjoyed watching him. He's like, he kind of reminds me of Stan Hansen. Very hard hitting. Stan Hansen was very popular in Japan. Even though he was a bad guy. So, I don't know how many of you watch New Japan, but it's a really great product. It needs more eyes on it from the States, and I wish more podcasts did reviews instead of just covering WWE and AEW. I mean, you got wrestling ranting. I love watching that guy. He's probably like one of the very few that actually watch New Japan and review the shows and everything. I love this series that he did. Back in the day, he would do like, what was it, like videos for newcomers to New Japan. He would explain the history, factions, and different wrestlers and whatnot. I wouldn't mind seeing that come back. But he also did it for like old WCW, NWA. The guy is really knowledgeable. He's a long-time wrestling fan, just like me. I actually got to meet him. Me and my wife met him over in when New Japan came to San Francisco, the Cow Palace. Real cool guy. Love me some wrestling ranting, man. Keep up the good work, man. You're doing a phenomenal job with your reviews and whatnot. I even caught some of your gameplay. You're like, what was you playing? I think you were playing Dead Space. I know you played that space game, Mass Effect. Yeah, I've seen you play that. I wonder if they're gonna finally give Sanada his time to shine as the leader of the company. He's FLIJ. He's the leader of Five Guys. Alright. The show has started. Got our first match coming up. I think they're going to start it off with the women's match. Figured they would. This should be a good match. Pretty happy for ladies Moné. Just wrestling Japan, quite some of the best Stardom has to offer. Hopefully we get to see more Stardom matches on New Japan shows and not just one match. Be a way for them to mix it up, give the crowd something new. I was kind of hoping that when New Japan's parent company bought Stardom and whatnot, I was kind of hoping that they would merge Stardom's content from their website to the New Japan site. Yeah, they'd probably have to raise the price for New Japan World a little bit, but it'll be worth it, man. Have all that great content from the past and stuff that they're currently doing on there. People get to see Io Shirai and Yokobito, and get to see old matches from Azumi, who's about to be in this match. Starlight Kid, Tam Nakano, and Mayu Iwatani. Tony Storm was in Stardom. A lot of people went through Stardom, man. So just like my WrestleMania video, I will not be showing the New Japan show. And I decided to not play the audio because I don't want to get copyrighted or have my video blocked. So that's why I got the soundtracks playing. And then of course I got my YouTube content playing, so that way you can have a little bit of music, have some gameplay. Let's switch up some of the content though, so I don't want you guys to just think all I have is wrestling content on my channel. I got other games too. I thought they were going to start the show off with the women's match, but since I don't have my audio on, I don't know what's... I mean, I have the audio on for the show, but it's very low. I just don't want... I don't want any of this to come up on YouTube. But we got a match with Toru Yano. I don't know if it's a tag team match. It's probably going to be a tag team match, but I don't know. It might be a singles because he came out by himself. So we'll see right now. I love Toru Yano, man. I never got to see him when he was a more serious wrestler. I've only seen Yano in his comedy act, but when he used to have the blonde hair, I know he temporarily went back to somewhat being serious. He had dyed his hair back blonde. Not only was he more serious, he was very violent. Well, so it's cool to see that he could switch it up and not just be a comedy wrestler, but he could also be a dangerous threat. Even with him being a comedy wrestler, he's still a threat because he's so crafty and sneaky. How he wins his matches. He's pretty much like the Orange Cassidy of New Japan. Like, people think they're jokes, but they'll get a win before you know it. Kind of like, was it the New Japan Cups or was it, it might have been G1s, but I always found it funny how, sorry. I always found out how Suzuki would always lose to Toru Yano. And it's like, you wouldn't think that Toru Yano would be beating Suzuki in no freaking tournament. But that's what makes it so great. Alright, so I'm guessing this is going to be a singles match. I was looking up the card and I didn't see no match with Toru Yano on it, so. Alright. So we got Yo coming out. I kinda wish they didn't break Roppongi 3K up. So I like showing Yo. I don't really I love the people that are in House of Torture, but I don't like the way House of Torture is. Because it's way too much interference, and it just makes some of the guys that came from Chaos and other factions look weak. Like when Evil was in LIJ, you hardly ever seen interference in his matches. He didn't need interference. But I don't know, man. It's just way too much interference in those matches. Some of them have lately been somewhat entertaining, but they just interfere way too much, man. It's like, sometimes it's too much interference. I know you're a bad guy and all, but there's been plenty of characters that have been booked as bad guys and didn't need all that help. There's other ways to prove that you're bad than by, constantly cheating in your matches. Alright. Oh. I guess it is a multi-man match, because now the Great Okan is coming out. I'm really proud of him, man, because he was really good when he was a young lion. He was Oka for anybody that didn't know. But I like his Great Okan character, man. Entrance, the way he does that tribal scream when he's chopping people and attacking them is crazy, man. But yeah, I really liked that class of the Young Lions. Oh wait, okay. The reason why I didn't know who was going to be in this match, they did say that this was going to be, I forget the name of this match. Look it up real quick. They said they were going to announce the participants when the show started, so nobody knew who was going to be in this match. Shoot, where's that website? Hey, just looked up the card. Look this. Yeah, man, I really like the Great Okada. Okay, who else is coming out? Okay, El Desperado. I don't think this is going to be a tag team match, though, because you got all these guys from different factions, so it's definitely not going to be a tag team. Oh, so it's the Shinnichi Champion Grand Prix celebration. Oh, wait, it is going to be a tag team match. It's a random pairing of people, though. Grand Prix celebration 6-man tag match. Okay. So far we got El Desperado out here. Got Toru Yano. And got Yo. And the Great Okada. Still doing entrances. El Desperado's still doing his stuff now. Toriano's like begging the ref for something, man. I wish I could play the audio. I could hear what they're talking about. Oh, here comes Minoru Suzuki. Murder Grandpa. We got to see him in San Francisco as well. I mean, we've seen him multiple times, but my wife took a picture with him. I remember looking, and after he got done taking a picture with my wife, he was just staring like daggers into me. I guess he was just wondering if I was going to be next to take a picture, but I wasn't. Just the way he looked at me scared the crap out of me. I freaking walked away. I remember getting to take a picture with Naito, man. It was cool. Everybody was just going up there doing regular poses and whatnot. I went up to him. I saw him like, dude, you're amazing. He thanked me and then gave him a fist bump. And then he raised his hand up in the air after our pictures. Fist bumped him. It was dope, man. I was all decked out in my LIJ gear. That was fun. Kaze Ninare. It's going by the way he's acting. I know when the crowd's about to say it. Sound on or off. Yo, saying Kaze Ninare with a bunch of people live, man. It's so much fun. Freaking whole arena just echoes. I believe Kaze Ninare means be like the wind. At least that's what I remember them saying when I was watching, because I always wonder what it meant. I think Kevin Kelly said it meant be like the wind. Tanahashi's in this match too. Okay. Go Ace, go Ace, go Ace, go Ace. And this is truly like just random, like a random drawing of different guys from different factions. Well, Tanahashi's not really in a faction, but everybody else, I think everybody else that's in there is in the faction. You got Yo and Toro Yano. They're in Chaos. And then you got Suzuki with Suzuki and I'm pretty sure they're gonna be on the same team. Suzuki and El Desperado, they're in the same faction with Ren Narita. There's another amazing guy from the Young Lion class. That guy with that overhead belly to belly to the bridge. He does it with ease, man. Looks beautiful. And then I think the only one that's not in the faction is Tanahashi. Everybody else is part of factions. It looks like they teamed Suzuki and like Great Okan together. They're sitting there shoving each other. Now they're beating each other up. I guess they were fighting on who's gonna start the match. Suzuki wasn't having his crap, man. Freaking Yo shoved Desperado into Suzuki. I just looked at each other and looked at him and started beating the crap out of him and threw him out the ring. I love Suzuki, man. That guy is great. He is in phenomenal shape. That guy moves around the ring like it's nothing, man. How old is Suzuki, man? Let me look it up. He's got to be in his freaking late 50s, early 60s, man. This guy. Oh, shoot. So they got Suzuki and Desperado on the opposite team. So it really is just random as heck. Okay, this is going to be a good match. Yeah, Suzuki's 54 years old, but he moves around that ring like he's freaking 20 years old or something, man. The guy's in phenomenal shape. He probably has a freaking well-balanced diet. So it's great being able to see the older wrestlers in Japan still go like they did like 20 freaking years ago. Whereas a lot of the older guys in the States, they look like they could barely freaking move. I mean, not all of them, but a lot of them. Not gonna name anybody, but you guys know who. I'll tell you one thing, Billy Gunn, he's in tremendous shape and he can still put on fun matches. It's great to see that that guy looks just as good as he did back in the 90s, man. Alright, so we got Suzuki and Desperado. They're on the ground. Doing some mat work. I loves the Suzuki Guns stable, man. Had a great freaking, just phenomenal group of men, man. I wonder if Lance Archer's done with New Japan for a while. So I know he was on and off doing stuff out there. Maybe he'll come back for the G1. It's a shame he never got to win the heavyweight title. Lance Archer deserves a run at one of these companies' title, man. Just going a freaking monster tear to the roster. Guy's too good to not have that spotlight on him. He could lead a company, man. I loved him in Suzuki Gun. Him and Davey Boy Smith. They won the tag team titles, but like both of those guys, tremendous talents. Both deserve to be heavyweight champion. But Suzuki too, he's never won the IWGP heavyweight title. Been IC champion. I wish they'd bring the IC title back and retire some of these other ones, man. Like the 6-man tag title, I wouldn't mind that getting retired. And even the never open weight, the singles title, I don't really need that. All they gotta do is bring back the IC title, man. Eliminate some of these extra titles. You guys probably heard me before, but I'm not a big fan of the design of the heavyweight title. I wish they would have just redid the original title before they switched it, or the last title that they had before they switched it, and just updated it a little bit. I don't know, but freaking title looks like something Jeff Hardy did when he did his custom title. I don't really care for that either. I mean, it's a cool design, but I don't like it as a championship. But I'm probably in the minority. A lot of people probably don't care, but I'm a classic guy, so I like the classic belts. Classic belts are always great. Just like the WWE title, the wing title and the undisputed title, really good looking belts. Oh man. Match is kind of dragging a little bit, but Toru Yano's running away from Suzuki. All right, we got Yo and the Great Okan going head to head. I think they said that the Great Okan used to be an amateur wrestler. Just put some of that on display right now. So, if you guys are wondering what the soundtrack is, I'm pretty sure a lot of you know it already. But for the ones that don't know, this is the Streets of Rage 2 OST original soundtrack. So, yeah, it's a classic game, man. There's a fan remake on PC, really good. The guy added, well, he touched up the graphics, and then he added cutscenes and branching paths. And I didn't even think he added a new enemy, like a new boss and stuff. It's really good game. It'd have been cool if the people that did Streets of Rage 4 did a remake of 2. But the fan remake is really awesome. I keep wanting to call the Great Okan Oka, because that was his name when he was a young lion. Every time I see him, I just be like I say to myself, Oka, but I know it's the Great Okan. He's just taking it to Yo right now. Gave him a scoop slam and pinned him down with his knee now. Him and Suzuki are freaking flapping their gums at each other. Oh, it's funny. They got Toru Yano on the team with freaking Suzuki and the Great Okan. He's freaking backing away. He's so scared of them. That's funny. That's funny they paired him up with some of the people that he's scared of. Great Khan got Yo trapped in the corner and he's sitting on him, playing to the crowd right now. Yo, the way Yo's freaking, his head was like bent over, like you know how the people in Resident Evil 4 remake, when the parasite like takes over their dead body and they're coming at you with their head all like their neck is broken. See the parasite coming out. That's how Yo's head looked right now. The way the Great Khan had him pinned in the corner when he's sitting on him. It looked nasty. He'd just be sitting on him, just be like, just talking trash to the crowd. Tanahashi got in, tried to save Yo from the beating he's getting. He just got freaking chopped in the head. Trying to remember the name of that chop. Oh, come on, man. What's going on? My freaking... Oh, my stream froze. Come on. Oh, New Japan? What y'all doing, man? Man. Hey, hold on real quick. I had to pause this because it's going to black out once I go back to the other monitor. Or the other browser. Let's see what the heck happened. My freaking show just stopped. It's an error. Come on, New Japan. What the heck do y'all do maintenance for? Alright, show's back. I'll unpause the video in a minute. Alright, there you go. I have to go back to the other browser and refresh. I couldn't refresh because I got the New Japan like the video. You know how you could pop out the video? I got that popped out so I could drag the screen when I open up different tabs. Yeah, so Tanahashi's in, getting ready to deliver a sling blade, countered by a pump kick from the Great Khan. Great Khan's charging up in the corner. Oh no, he's talking trash to Suzuki. Like, y'all good know, good wills, those guys weren't gonna get along being on a tag team. Yeah, I know, still running away. He's running away from his own tag team partners. He's scared. Alright, here it comes. Sling blade countered to an arm drag. Great Khan is taking it to the ace. Alright, Yano's tagged in. Y'all know he about to get ready to go to that turnbuckle pad. He loves them pads. Suzuki, Great Khan's outside the ring shoving each other. Tanahashi with the roll up. Oh, Yano kicks out. Dragon screw leg whip. Now, the way they be doing that sometimes, be looking like they be hurting them. But I know they're fine, but it looks like. I remember one time he did it to Suzuki. I think Suzuki did sprain his knee. Alright, so Yano's getting beat on by Tanahashi, Yoshinobu, and Yo. Alright, I said Yoshinobu, I meant El Desperado. I don't know why I said Yoshinobu. Think of his tag team partner. Got to meet them too. Both of them, and it was a convention in I don't remember what I'm watching. Yo and El Desperado freaking at each other's throats. Desperado was holding oh snap. You see what I said earlier about Toriano? He just pinned freaking Tanahashi, rolled him up. But it was because Yo and Desperado were at each other's throats, man. Desperado was holding Toriano, and he wanted Yo to come like do the double team move. Yo acted like he was gonna go for a super kick. He stopped and he slapped freaking Desperado, and Desperado just started choking. Now he's like, the match is over. Freaking Yo's taunting Desperado. Desperado getting mad. Yano's apologizing to Tanahashi for beating him. But the only reason why Tanahashi got rolled up because he was distracted looking at Desperado and Yo. Yo keeps taunting Desperado. Desperado's walking out and Yo's just up on the ropes slapping his butt. Yeah, freaking Suzuki and freaking the Great Okan at each other's throats, and then you had Yo and Desperado at each other's throats. But hey, that's what happens when you pair all these different factions together. Like, hey, but that made for a fun match, though. That made for a fun match. I didn't really get to see much of what Toriano did because my stream froze. Watching this on New Japan World. Usually, I don't have any issues watching their stuff. It is very rare when it freezes or whatever, but it's like you're into a match and then your freaking stream just freezes. It's like man, come on. You gotta waste time refreshing it. And by the time you do all that, they done did like 5, 6, 10 moves already. Oh, the House of Torture match now. Alright. So, since I didn't know who's going to be in that first match, I usually put like a little picture up to show what matches are coming up. Or what's about to come out right now. So, here comes Evil. Also, this is going to help me when I go to make the timestamps. I'll know when to put the timestamp in, so in case you guys want to skip to a particular match that I've watched, see how I react to it, then you can do that. We got Dick Togo, and we got oh, that's show. Also, the whole group is coming out, so that means there's gonna be a lot of cheating there. Yujiro Takahashi and Evil. This is Evil. Everybody loves Evil. Evil. I'm still a big fan of Evil, man. I'm a fan of everybody in this group. It's just, like I said, I don't like how they always feel the need that they have to freaking interfere. And I get it, you're bad guys, but it's like when Jinder Mahal was on TV and the Singh brothers were with him. How did Jinder Mahal's matches always end? Distractions, interference, and then he'd go in and hit the Colossus. So it's like that's how all his matches played out, man. Even when he was the champion, played out the same way. They just stick by what they know and they don't want to change it. So it seems like that's how the House of Torture is when they have their matches. All right, so United Empire's coming out. Toa Henare. Well, he's Aaron Henare now, but I'm glad that they changed him up. I mean, the way he was before was cool, but if he wanted to get anywhere in New Japan, he's gonna have to switch up that character, and I'm glad that they did, and I like him with United Empire. I give him more. He has more of an edge on him now. The way he was before, he kind of reminded me of Tatanka. Like, he was a fan favorite, but you know, he wasn't going to go anywhere too far in his career. Now that he's a bad guy, changed up his looks and everything, and his attitude, you never know, man. They might go ahead and give him a run. I mean, he ain't probably never gonna see no heavyweight title action. Maybe he'll be in a title match, but I doubt they ever put the belt on him. It'd be interesting to see him as champion, but that's why that Intercontinental title needs to come back, man. That'd be perfect for Henare. Alright, the match started. Everybody's in the ring beating the crap out of each other. Alright, we got a show. Who's this other guy? Not really familiar with him. Yeah, bring this up real quick. Yeah, I miss Yo and Show as a tag team, but I guess they was ready for a change. They were tired of being in a tag team, even though Show is still doing tag team matches. But I don't think he's not attached at the hip with anybody as far as like a tag team partner like he was with Yo. Oh yeah, Francesco Akira. Okay, yeah, I'm not too familiar with Francesco Akira, but yeah, that's who Show's going head to head with right now. This is my first time seeing him, so. But I haven't been like really keeping up with New Japan like I should. I've been like, I did watch the New Japan Cup. I was watching it on and off, cause like, but I prefer this out of all the wrestling I watch. Sometimes I'll take a break from watching wrestling because there's like so much of it between WWE, AEW, and this. I used to watch Impact too, and I didn't stop it because I thought it was bad or anything. It's a lot of wrestling, man. I even watched the NWA on YouTube, but it's so much wrestling to watch, so I doubt anybody could keep up with all that wrestling. I'll try to watch some CMLL because I know they be streaming a lot of their events on YouTube. AAA was on Twitch. I don't know what happened to their Twitch account. They're never online anymore. They would show their stuff, like their live events, and their big shows on Twitch. That was always fun to get together with the community and watch. But I haven't seen them on Twitch in a while. I don't know what happened with that. But, yeah. Freaking froze again. What's going on? Alright, hold on. I gotta refresh this crap again real fast. I don't know what's going on with New Japan stuff, man. Alright, we're back. So annoying. I got Yujiro Takahashi going against Akira. Scoop slam. I think this is the longest stable that Yujiro Takahashi has been a part of. I knew early in his career in Naito, I believe they were a tag team, and I believe they were a tag team. I have to look that up. But all right, somebody in the comment section, let me know if Yujiro and Naito were a tag team earlier in their career before Naito was LIJ Naito and he was Stardust Genius. But oh wait, what's the name of his song? Anyways, I don't know. What was I saying? Yujiro, oh yeah, Yujiro Takahashi. I know he was in Chaos and he betrayed them. Went to Bullet Club and he's been in Bullet Club ever since. He's a good wrestler too, man. But I remember he had, what was that match he had? I think it was against Juice Robinson. Was it Juice Robinson? It was at one of the G1s, man. They had like a really freaking, it was like surprisingly freaking, I mean, not surprisingly, but it's just like, you know, they go out there and put on their matches, but they really gave it their all at that G1 match. I want to say it was Yujiro Takahashi and Juice Robinson. I always liked Juice too, man. I always wish he could have did more in New Japan. I didn't think he'd ever leave, to be honest. But I hope they utilize him in AEW. I mean, is he still part of the New Japan roster? Or did he sign with AEW? But I like Juice Robinson. I always like Juice Robinson, man. He had a really good match against Naito. The IC title. The IC title was around. I wish they'd bring it back. I remember when Naito was going through his anger phase with the IC title, and he was slamming it when he came to the ring. He actually started doing some real damage on that thing, man. He was just trashing that thing, man. Oh shit. Freaking Show went for a freaking spear on Hobbs, and I mean, I don't know why I said Hobbs, but Jeff Cobb's. He just bounced off him like he just midsection and just bounced off him, and freaking Cobb just looked around and just started laughing. Oh man. Yujiro and Evil are double teaming Jeff Cobb's. Alright, now it's gonna turn into a triple team. Or bashing him in the corner. Yeah, I loved when he got the spear off now. He took him down. They had to weaken him up. Henare came in with the save. I loved it when Evil and Sonata were tag team. And that was his best tag partner. Show's coming in with a wrench. Dick Togo's doing his thing with the chicken wire. Tried to choke out Jeff Cobb's. Cobbs shrugged him off. Now he's jumped on him with a sleeper. Cobbs is just walking around with him like he doesn't even know he's on his back. And he hit the freaking, what's the name of his finisher? Tour of the Islands. He hit the Tour of the Islands with Dick Togo on his back. He hit it on the show and got the pin. This man is a beast. He should be a freaking heavyweight champion as well, man. His work in Lucha Underground is freaking phenomenal, man. Him and Michael Eglin, man, they always put on really fun, great matches in the G1, man. They never got the win. United Empire is victorious. That was a fun match. New Japan's always good at putting on fun matches, man. And what I like about New Japan, they don't really waste time doing promos, even though Akira's cutting a promo right now, but I don't know what he's saying. More than likely he's just throwing out a challenge. Oh wait, okay. He's tag team champions with the TJP. Yeah. They're junior. They're the junior tag champs. Yeah, this guy, he's great, man. I take it back. I did see him. I watched him in his tag team match against Show and he just freaking wrestled Hiromu. The heck is his name? Can't believe I can't. His name was in my mind. I was just about to say it, and then it just left my mind. It's like, what time is it though, for real? Because I'm watching this on New Japan's time, so it's like 1:50 a.m. I'm like trying to remember all this stuff. Let me just look it up real quick. Can't remember his name for some reason. Hold on. Can't remember his freaking name right now, man. It's crazy. I'm trying to look it up right now. He was in WWE and he was in AEW. Oh, just before. Okay, Leo Rush. I could not remember his name for some reason. All right, we got. Hold on. Let me change the graphic. Have a picture. It's 5 guys. They're coming out. I put their Taichi's coming out singing right now. Ah, shoot. I think I forgot to get their picture. Let me double check real quick. Anyways, 5 guys are coming out. Taichi, Yoshinobu, DOUKI, and Takamichi. Well, it's 4 guys right now because Sonata's going to be in the main event against Okada. As much as I want Sonata to get that win, I think Okada's going to retain. But nobody will be surprised. Okada's their guy. I love Okada, but I wish somebody else could get a chance to run with the ball. I just forgot what I was supposed to be looking up. I know I looked up. Well, I didn't. I thought of his name before I looked it up all the way. Leo Rush. Him and Show fought TJP and Akira for the tag team titles. That was a good match. Oh yeah, I was looking for the picture to put up. I don't think I freaking downloaded one. I was trying to, like I said earlier, put up the picture so you'll know what match is playing when. I might have timestamps in the video anyway, so it won't matter. Yes, but just for me, it's more for me than anything. Alright. I don't think I did that one. Look at this quick. Okay, yeah, I did get it. Must have put it under LIJ. Yeah, okay. There we go. My bad. Speaking of LIJ, there's Naito right now in the game. Alright, Bushi's coming out. Bushi always has some freaking awesome masks. I got a Bushi mask. Can't see it, but I got it up in the corner. It's on my wall with the rest of my banner. I got more banners behind the camera, so I got banners all over this room. And I got a Naito one I bought from the show, and Tanahashi. I should have hung it in the back so you could have seen. You can see my Kenny Omega Bullet Club towel. I got more towels. I got the giant Okada towel. I got Tanahashi towel. I got Katsuyori Shibata towel. I got a Jushin Thunder Liger towel. I got a Tanahashi one. I like when I go to the shows, I'll take some of the towels in the room. Me and my wife will hold our towels up. But yeah, I got a lot of. I always buy a good amount of merch when I go to the New Japan shows. Well, anytime I go to a wrestling show, me and my wife always end up spending a couple $100 merchandise. But I kind of go a little extra ham when I go to New Japan shows. I ordered some of the fans. I got the Taguchi. I forget the name of his little stable. It wasn't a real stable, but it was just Taguchi. And Ricochet was in there. Tanahashi. Who else? I want to say Juice Robinson. I think he was. It was like a stable, but it wasn't a real faction. They would just team up a lot. Oh yeah, the stable was named Taguchi Japan. They all had their team shirts and stuff. They might as well just made it a stable. But yeah, Tanahashi was in there. Ricochet was in there. Yujiro got his partner. What was his name? Mananobu. He was in there. He retired. I liked seeing his matches, man. He was a big dude, man. Putting people up for the freaking torture rack. Remind me of Lex Luger. I think Juice and Finlay, or David Finlay, I don't know why I said his dad. David Finlay were in that little faction, not faction. But yeah, I got that fan, and I got the LIJ fan. It's pretty. Well, it says recent as it was at the time, because that's when Shingo Takagi had just joined the group, so he's in there. Evil, Sonata, Bushi, Hiromu, and Naito. I have a Bullet Club one too. It would be showing where the towel is, but I think it fell, so it fell between my bed, and I haven't got it out. But yeah, that one, I think that one might have Evil in it, along with Tama Tonga, and I believe Jay White was on that. I have to, when I find the fan, it's back there somewhere. I'll show it. I'm not gonna do it now or tonight, but eventually, if I remember. But all right, everybody's just waiting for Naito to get out of his gear, his entrance gear. He always be coming to the ring with them clean suits, man. Those cool masks, kind of like the one he got on my shirt. Right, there we go. Yeah, man, I love me some Naito, man. He's the man. It's my I got that as my I use that picture in my my YouTube subscription photo, or my little profile photo. I got it on there, and then I got it on my outro for my outro videos. But yeah, I love Naito, man. He's my favorite in New Japan. Probably like favorite wrestler, like he's one of my all-time favorites. I always say it's always a tie between him and RVD, because I love RVD as well. But yeah. All right, start the match off with Naito and DOUKI. All right. Yeah, I'll put some more music on. Hold on. Just gotta go back to the folder. I want to look up that picture so I can get that guy's name right. TJP's tag team partner's name. Akira. All right, what are we gonna play next? So all this music I'm playing, I've used it in videos before and stuff, so I shouldn't get copyrighted. I'll be freaking surprised and kind of like irritated if I do, but I just hope I don't have to like take any audio out, but I don't know. We'll see. I shouldn't get copyrighted because I've played this music before on videos and I've been good. So next song, this is Street Fighter 3. This is Dudley's stage. Uppercut. Volley, 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 volley. Uppercut. First Street Fighter 3 song I played earlier, that was Alex and Ken's stage. So I really like the original Street Fighter 3. That's my favorite. I know everybody loves Third Strike, and Third Strike is awesome. I love it just as much, but I always like the original Street Fighter 3, the base game. Especially the way Sean fought in there. I liked his uppercut. I hate the uppercut that they gave him in Third Strike. I like the way it was in the first game. And then notice that they gave Luke his Street Fighter 3 uppercut. I was like, that's disrespect, man. They really hate Sean that much. So I was just like, because Sean's original Dragon Punch, he would do the uppercut and then he would follow up with a downward smash. I freaking love that. And then they took it away. Or he would go up with both hands for his uppercut, yeah, but then he would follow up with a freaking downward smash. Then they just turned his uppercut into just the double without the follow-up. So I was like, why did they take that away? I like that. But that's why I'm glad I still have a copy. I have an actual copy of Street Fighter 3. I would get it out, but I got stuff on top of the thing. But I got it for Dreamcast, and of course I got the 30th anniversary collection, which has the base Street. I'm glad they put all three versions. They put the base Street Fighter 3, and then Second Impact, and then Third Strike. I think they had better stages on the original Street Fighter 3. They had better soundtrack, like better songs for the stages. I don't know. I just thought it was a better game overall, but that's just me. I know everybody else will be like, oh, you know what you're talking about. Street Fighter Third Strike is the best. And I agree, it is a great game, but I just prefer the original. So I'm pretty sure I'm not alone in that, but you know. And I remember playing the original with my friend. We used to go to the arcade by his house. We'd spend hours just playing it. So much fun. And then when it finally came out the console, man, let's go over to each other's house and just go ham. I actually got to play him recently. Well, more like last year. I hadn't played against him in a while. Like, I think the last time I played him was when Street Fighter 5 first came out. So I played him last year in Street Fighter 3 on the Switch 30th year anniversary. I have it on the Switch and PlayStation 4. So, Yeah, let me get back to the action. So, we got Naito and DOUKI still going at it. Naito's oh yeah, he has a dope new shirt. I got some other Naito shirts. I got a Hiromu shirt as well. I'm gonna get some more of their gear. Got the LIJ jacket, the hat. Alright, so DOUKI's fighting Naito off. Naito's got the back. Oh, Enziguri. DDT to Naito. DOUKI's really good, man. I know he used to wrestle and he made his name in Mexico. Or coming to New Japan. Alright, Taichi then. Remember Wrestling Ransom not liking Taichi. Always calling him Bird's Face. He still calls him Bird's Face, but he's come to like him now. He used to not like YOSHI-HASHI either, man. I was like, I love YOSHI-HASHI, Mr. Loose Explosion. But yeah. That's Taichi and Shingo. Yeah, it's funny. He's not the only one that came around on Taichi, man. Oh my gosh, the freaking stream froze again. Come on, man. All right, let me just. I'm gonna put it back in its window, and then I'm just gonna minimize this. I think maybe it's lagging because I got it in the what's it called the pop out window, so maybe it, I don't know, maybe it can't handle that because it plays for a good while and then it freezes out of nowhere. So I'm just like, I'm just gonna play it in the actual window. Oh, pop up freaking Death Valley Driver from Shingo Takagi. Shingo Takagi. Did it to Yoshinobu, by the way. Notice Yoshinobu's got some new tights. All right, so we got all the LIJ in the ring. Beating on Yoshinobu, Kanemaru. Throwing him into the corner. Bushi, back elbow. Shingo, Lariato. Thrown into Naito for a Manhattan drop into Enziguri. Followed up with a backstabber from Bushi. Cover, 1, 2. LIJ, man, no matter what combination of that group is in a match, they always come out with some clean freaking multi-man tag team moves. They be so fluid with it too, man. Doesn't matter which combination of the group is together, man. They always got their own like set of tag team moves, like combos set up, and they just one after the other. Boom, boom, boom. It's freaking great. All right, so Kanemaru's now taking over. He's drop kicked Bushi in the legs and got him tied up in the figure 4. Let's see if I can increase this audio just a little bit. I just hope it doesn't pick up on YouTube because I'm trying to hear the commentary, but it's kind of hard to hear. All right. Oh yeah, let me put the next song on. Everybody in LIJ is tied up in a submission right now. And BUSHI has tapped out to the figure 4. Naito was tied up by DOUKI in the go-go platter. And what do they call Taichi's move? The stretch plum, I think it's called. He had a Shingo tied up. And DOUKI is still holding on to Naito. He's screaming. Taichi's kicking away the young lions. DOUKI will not let Naito go, man. He has him in the go-go platter. He will not let go. I guess they're going to start a feud with Naito and DOUKI now. That should be good. DOUKI won't let go, man. Freaking Taichi's talking trash to Naito. All right. All right, DOUKI's stepping up, man. He finally let go. Should be a good feud, man, those two. DOUKI and Naito. All right, let's play some different music. Play some Virtual Fighter. Virtual Fighter. Ah, man. I used to love me some Virtual Fighter, man. I still do. But back in the day, bruh, I used to freaking go ham on that game. That was one of the first games I bought. I still have it to this day for my Sega Saturn. I would play that game all the time. I used to play a lot of fighting games. Like back in the day, I would play fighting games, wrestling, and sports games like Madden and NBA Live, and then when 2K came out, I play a lot of 2K basketball and football. And eventually I stopped buying Madden because not only was the 2K football games better, they were only $20 while Madden was still charging freaking what was it at the time, $50, man. It's like, of course the fans are gonna go with $20 over 50, and it's the better game. It's like Madden at that time was already like starting to get lazy. 2K was coming over. That's why they pulled the coward move. Instead of trying to innovate and get better and compete with 2K, they bought the rights to the NFL so they could have no competition. They've been holding the NFL license hostage ever since, man. But hey, the NFL is agreeing to it, so they don't care. They don't care what the fans want. They don't care that people are sick of Madden being in the same game every year. That's why the last Madden game I bought, and I wasn't even like really playing Madden like that, but I figured I hadn't bought a Madden game in so long. I think the last Madden game I bought was 2K16. I haven't owned the Madden game since 2016. That tells you something. And that's what we grew up on. Me and my brother, we would play Madden, Sega Genesis. And we just continued playing, and then 2K came out. Had to put Madden aside, man. But then only 2K only got to 2K15, and that's it. I still got my copy of 2K15. I had that for the Xbox. I used to play with a guy from Oregon. We'd meet at the same time every night, man. He'd always get the Colts, and I would get the Cowboys. Either the Cowboys or the Steelers, and he would always get the Colts. I used to play with him a lot, and I'd play with his son. And then yeah, we had some good games. I was on the original Xbox. All right, so next match. Next match is Bullet Club. Bullet Club. Life. All right, so it's gonna be Bullet Club versus Tonga. Oops, wrong window. There we go. Yeah. Okay. God dang it. I keep hitting the wrong window. Why do I keep doing that? All right. This I want. And then, okay, yeah, there we go. Got David Finlay, David Finlay, KENTA, and El Phantasmo. Yeah, he's really cool, dude. We saw him at the convention as well. I can't remember. It was an anime convention, and New Japan was doing shows there. El Phantasmo was there. Rocky Romero's super cool too, and he remembered me the next night. Man, it was cool. But yeah, they were all really cool, man. That's the night that we got to see. We met Desperado, Yoshinobu, El Phantasmo, uh, Rocky Romero, Taguchi was there. I got to take a picture of him. Shibata was there. I got to take a picture of Shibata and talk to him. I remember at the time asking him how he was doing and if he was going to be coming back to wrestling. And at the time he had told me he wants to, but he's taking it one step at a time. So I'm glad that he's back now. He's the current ROH Pure Wrestling Champion. He beat Wheeler Yuta for it. I believe I said that in another video. But yeah, I'm glad he's back, man. And his match versus Okada, man, the one that put him out. That's my favorite. It sucks what happened to him. Like, he could have died, man. He had a brain hemorrhage, but I'm glad he survived. I love freaking Shibata, man. Katsuyori Shibata, I love him, man. That was like one of the best matches. And if I'm gonna try to put someone on to watching New Japan, I'll show him that match. Just like if I try to put someone on to like RVD matches, I'd show people him versus the New Weapon Show, Jerry Lynn. Or his matches against Bam Bam, like at one time where he did that freaking somersault flip into the crowd. That was freaking crazy, man. He cleared the railing and everything, man. Hit Bam Bam, they fell out in the crowd. The crowd was just like, EC-Dub, EC-Dub, EC-Dub. Yeah, man. Love me some RVD. I got to meet him too. He was really cool. I went to one of the Women of Wrestling's live tapings. Got to meet a lot of people. I got to meet Shaw Guerrero, Eddie Guerrero's daughter. She was really sweet. She took a picture with me and my wife. And met RVD. He was really freaking awesome. And he took a picture with me and my wife. And then, who else? A lot of the talent from Women of Wrestling. Really good, man. It was a fun show. Yeah, RVD's cool, man. As far as David Finlay being leader of the Bullet Club, I don't think he's like, he hasn't like earned a reputation of being a leader, man. He's always been like, you know, like quirky, goofy dude. Him and Juice Robinson, freaking Finn Juice, man. I mean, I love Juice Robinson and David Finlay. They're great wrestlers. I love watching them. But I'm not saying that he can't be a leader. I'm just Phantasmo was being cool to Fan. He gave his beanie to the Fan. And then David Finlay comes up and takes the beanie off and freaking tosses it in the crowd. He's just being a freaking jerk. Look at it. My beautiful wife.
Pizza.
That pizza is delicious, and I want more. But
I'll get it later.
yeah, like
It's a little too
I
late.
probably I don't want to. Yeah,
I'll get.
I could use some more water though, please.
I'll go get you
I'm
some.
freaking like, throat's dry. You know how you drink water and then you just like
Yeah.
feel like you're still thirsty.
Those edibles kind of like.
Oh yeah, they dry you out. Yeah.
You have to drink a lot of water.
Yeah, I didn't notice that because I was like,
Yeah.
holy crap.
You gotta drink lots of
Like,
water.
I just drank, like.
Yeah.
All right, so we're starting the match off with Tama Tonga, David Finlay. They're locking up, but I wouldn't mind them making David Finlay a freaking leader if he proved himself, you know? It's kind of like they just handed him the position when they already had established people that were qualified to be leaders. Tama Tonga should have been leader as soon as Kenny left. But I don't know if he didn't want to do it or what, but or if they just didn't think he would fit to be leader. But I don't know. Tama Tonga should have got it before anybody. And then I didn't really care for Jay White being a leader, even though I like Jay White. I didn't. He just kind of like they're kind of doing David Finlay like they did Jay White. I mean, he turned out to be a great leader, but still, I feel like they already had established people. Tama Tonga should have took leadership, but he's no longer in Bullet Club. He's doing his own thing now. I was wondering where his brother was at, and his brother's injured, so that's why Tonga Loa hasn't been there. So I had to look it up. So I was like, I haven't seen this guy in freaking months. But yeah, I love the Gorillas of Destiny, man. And Hikuleo, he's coming along nicely. He didn't even get to finish the Young Lions um, like his Young Lions initiation. I'm pretty sure behind the scenes he probably still had his Young Lion duties and whatnot. And they just had him be a part of the Bullet Club on TV, but he probably was still like cooking the dinners and cleaning the dojo and doing all the chores that the Young Lions do, along with the Young Lion workouts. But he started off as a Young Lion, and they had him join his brothers and put him on the main roster. But he's come along nicely, man. I wouldn't mind seeing him as a heavyweight champion in a few years. But see, that's why they need to bring the IC title back. He would be perfect for the IC championship right now. Get some good title defenses. The guy is freaking gigantic, man. But I always liked him. And going back to David Finlay, I wouldn't mind him being a leader had they let him like earn his stripes, you know? It's like you can't just bring someone in off the streets and then say, okay, you're gonna be our new leader, even though we got established freaking members that got way more qualifications to be leader than someone who just decided, oh, okay, I want to go join this group. So he should have had to start from the bottom, win matches. He could have came in with the attitude that he had. That was great. After he beat up Jay White and all that stuff and talked all that trash, I thought he was just gonna be like, a member and then work his way up. But then I start hearing he was the leader. I was like, okay, why? You got KENTA and freaking El Phantasmo that will fit the role of leader just fine. I think the OG members should have had their time as leader before. So I think all the leaders were just shoehorned in. Like, I think even Kenny Omega. I know people didn't really care for him being leader at first either, but I don't know. I guess that's just the way they like to do things. They just, I don't know. I mean, I know it's gonna work out. I'm just saying that I didn't like how they just thrusted David Finlay into leadership. Especially if anybody's been following his New Japan career, they'll know what I'm talking about with David Finlay, even though he's a fantastic wrestler. But I like the more aggressiveness. So I think he's gonna do fine as leader. I'm just, it's probably just me. Just I don't know. I know there's probably others that think the same, but I don't know. Let me know what you think about David Finlay as the leader of Bullet Club. You think he deserves to just be put there, or do you think he should have earned his stripes? Do you think some of the more established members that have been a part of the group longer should have been next in line? I don't know. Let me know what you think. It's always great to have different opinions.
Taking that water.
Oh man, super thirsty. I was like, am I dehydrated?
Yeah.
I was like, I shouldn't be. I drink water all day. It's like, what the heck?
Yep. That's kind of what I felt too. I was like, man.
That's what I was gonna ask you. I was like, are you dehydrated? Because
Yeah.
like you kept asking me for water. I was like, why are you so thirsty?
The effect of those edibles.
Yeah, so I was like, holy crap, man. I was like, you're like mad thirsty. I was like, holy moly. And I'm like, I know what you're feeling like, because I'm freaking like, oh gosh.
Yeah.
I was ready to drink that whole thing.
I drank so much water out of my bottle today.
I know.
Like, holy crap.
Like, yeah, because usually, like, the edibles don't dry me out like that. But these ones are like, holy crap.
They're kind of stronger.
It's like dehydrating me.
Yeah.
Like, why is this?
They're kind of stronger too.
They're doing their job because my foot's not like my because I took one before
I like those ones.
Yeah.
What are the names of those ones?
Solve. What is this? Come here.
Uh-huh.
What is it? Because it looks blurry.
It's West Coast Cure.
Nah, what's this solve? Solvelessness.
Solventless gummies.
Yeah.
And they're vegan. They're
these are
vegan.
good.
They're live resin.
Yeah. Yeah, because my foot
pretty
was acting up before I started recording,
powerful.
but that's why I took one, because I was like, I don't want to be on here like wincing in pain because my stupid foot won't stop hurting.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I'm gonna go back and get some more of those.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I like the new packaging on them.
Yeah, it looks cool. Alright, so Tama Tonga's going on a tear. He did a stinger splash. I think it was to, I was talking to my wife, so I wasn't looking, but I seen him do that stinger splash. It was to El Phantasmo and KENTA, and then Hikuleo got thrown out the ring. Master Wato was trying to roll up. Oh, that was crazy. I don't even know how to explain that. He did like a crucifix bomb. He rode through it and then picked them up again and fell down with it, but it wasn't like a crucifix bomb. I don't know. Anybody who's watching, let me know what the heck that is, because that was crazy. That's the first time I seen him do that. What was I telling you?
Huh?
What was I telling you? I don't know. Oh, Master Wato. From the top to the outside to KENTA, he did a nice crossbody. I was getting ready to springboard in on El Phantasmo. Phantasmo ducks under. Oh, super kick. He folds Master Wato inside out. Oh. It's over. 1, 2, 3. El Phantasmo. I forget the name of his finisher. I was gonna say the C4, but I was like, nah, that's Sean Spears' finisher. And I don't have the audio up loud, so I can't hear the commentary. But I didn't have to worry about copyright or getting my video blocked. I would play the audio. Because I don't know how New Japan is, even though I'll just be playing the commentary. I don't know if they'll try to do something because I'm playing the commentary. Anyways, boom. Hikuleo was about to chokeslam David Finlay, and then Kenta came in and saved him and knocked him out with the never open weight. Even though he's not the champion. Oh wait, no. He didn't use the never open weight. Kenta is the New Japan Strong Heavyweight Champion, and Finley's holding up the never open weight because he's challenging Tama. Now they're beating the crap out of him. Finley's going ham on Tama, throwing them bombs. But yeah, we seen El Phantasmo live. He was really cool. We were sitting front row, and he came up, and my wife was wearing a Bullet Club hat, and he came up and he pulled her hat off and tossed it. It was cool. Everybody started laughing. But he was really cool. He talked to my wife after the show, asked her if she was enjoying the show. Oh, Finlay just decked freaking El Phantasmo.
Cool.
He was trying to.
Like my freaking bullet hat.
Oh yeah, he tossed it. Where's your Bullet Club hat? I haven't seen that since the show. No, we got it back because the one guy he gave it back to us. We brought it home. It's around the house somewhere.
That was cool though.
That
was cool. He was talking to me too. How do you like that?
Yeah, he was real cool.
Yeah, he was really cool.
Phantasmo and Finlay were just going at it.
Yeah, he was pretty cool.
Phantasmo was trying to get Finlay to get off of Tama, who's beating the snot out of him. And they just start brawling. Oh, now Kenta's turned on Phantasmo. Hit him with the go to sleep. So are they kicking El Phantasmo out of Bullet Club? Dang, that looks like that's what's happening. Like David Finlay's having El Phantasmo kicked out. Ghetto's grabbing him by his hair, picking him up again. It's like Finlay's getting ready to deliver the final blow. He has the shillelagh in hand. Oh, who's that stopped him? Oh, Taichi Ishimori stopped him. He stopped Finlay. Now Finlay and Taichi are just going back and forth. Oh, Taichi just kicked they just kicked El Phantasmo out. Taichi just low blowed his tag team partner, man. So I wonder what they're gonna do with El Phantasmo going forward. Is he gonna stay in New Japan? Is he gonna join another faction? Oh, and there it goes. Finlay just delivered the final blow with the shillelagh, knocking El Phantasmo out. So I wonder if they're gonna kick. I mean, they kicked him out, but I wonder what they're gonna do with El Phantasmo. He's gonna go now. But yeah, he was really cool. He was really nice. He took a picture of my wife and talked to her and stuff. He was cool. So he's been booted out of the Bullet Club. I hope he stays with New Japan. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Everybody loves him, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, the crowd loves him. Yeah. It's really good at entertaining and stuff. Like whether he's good or a bad guy, he's really good.
Some fans over here that got freaking crazy. Like they actually.
Oh yeah, that girl. Like what was it? That was the Long Beach show.
Yeah, that's.
Didn't she like throw something at him? Yeah. Some of the fans were a little bit too rowdy at the Long Beach show.
Not necessary at all. It's like, bro.
Oh yeah, that's when El Phantasmo was being a bad guy, and Jushin Thunder Liger was doing his retiring tour, and they were doing it was a junior weight tournament for the gold jacket, and Yeah, I remember. Yeah, and Elephant. He's playing his character. He's being a jerk,
So nice.
and then like he was going back to the locker room, and this lady threw her beer can at him. Like, what the heck, man? You don't have to. You don't do that to the performers. Like, okay, we get it. Like,
Yeah,
but she was
it's
drunk,
like
I think.
respect
So,
them,
but
man.
even drunk, I'm not giving her an excuse for being drunk. She was just.
Because when I'm drunk, I never respect people.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
they're just
like,
being
you
rowdy, but yeah, so I get it. You're boo him, okay, whatever. Don't. I know a lot of the fans back in the day, like in the '90s, they used to do that. They didn't like something or they really hated a wrestler, they would just start throwing trash in the ring. I always thought that was so disrespectful. It's like
Yeah.
you're sitting there throwing your garbage in the ring. It's like you're not showing anybody respect. The fans, the performers, the people that put the show on for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Like when Hulk Hogan turned bad for the first time, I remember the fans were just filling that ring up with trash. People were throwing their freaking beers at them, and
Was that the ECW?
no, that was in. Well, yeah, it was back in those days, but this was in WCW. It was 1996.
I remember ECW, they were throwing trash too in the ring.
Oh yeah, well ECW was different. It was just right, but the fans, they would only like. You'd probably remember in the time when they threw those chairs in the ring. That was yeah, they was just throwing all the shit. But nah, the ECW fans are pretty like respectful. They didn't really like trash the ring. Like they would chant stuff at people, but they wouldn't like maybe. But it was rare that that happened in ECW. It was a rowdy crowd, but they were very respectful crowd.
That's cool. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So all that stuff, throwing trash in the ring, that happened in WCW and WWF. I remember what was it? I think it was Shawn Michaels. He was cutting a promo in the ring, and like some fan threw a freaking battery at him. I think it hit him in the head.
Oh my god.
It's like, what the heck is wrong with you people, man?
Oh, what's wrong with you?
It's like only in America where the fans feel that they have the right to do that stupid crap. Like you don't see the fans in Japan doing that. Like, if they don't like you, they won't cheer for you. They won't give you no reaction.
You know,
Yeah. It's like if fans in Japan don't like you, you're not gonna get no reaction from them. That's how you know they don't like you. Like usually like
respectful people. That's
yeah.
usually.
Yeah, like if they don't like you but they're like they want to boo you, then they'll boo you. But if they don't like you, then you're not gonna get any reaction from them whatsoever, no matter what.
Yeah.
They're not gonna sit there and throw trash at you and like fill the ring up with garbage and stuff. They're on. They're showing promotions. They're promoting the G1 Climax right now, 33. So yeah, I'm just letting people know. That's why I'm not really talking about the show because they're on. I guess they're on intermission right now.
Topic to talk about though.
Yeah. Yeah, I always hated that when fans would do that, throw trash. I remember fans used to like, they stopped them from doing this now, but like back in the 90s, they would, remember those little laser lights?
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to be able to bring those to the show, but fans were like, they were shining the light in performers' eyes. So it was like blinding. So they told them, they banned those little laser lights. But yeah, I remember people would bring those lights to the show. It's funny, they always like tell people, oh, no recording, only take pictures. Like people still record and they post that stuff on social media all the time. I remember when we were at the Women of Wrestling show, and that one guy thought I was recording stuff, and I was like, no, I'm taking pictures. I had my camera, and like my camera like worked like a camcorder as well.
Yeah.
So, and then when you're taking pictures, like I had the screen on so I can get a good picture.
Taking pictures around.
Yeah, and he just comes up to me, he's like, oh, can't be recording. I'm like, I'm
People, like, right in front of us recording.
yeah, and I'm like, I'm not recording, I'm taking pictures. I was like, good check my camera if you want.
If you're gonna get us, you better get them in front of us.
Yeah, but I wasn't even recording anything. I was just taking pictures. He probably thought it was recording just because I had a screen up.
But
It's
there's
like,
people like in front of us recording.
yeah. Yeah, I know. I've seen other people recording, but I wasn't going to be like, oh, them. I wasn't going to rat on them. I was just like, don't
Yeah,
freaking
exactly.
pick on me. I'm not freaking recording crap.
So you better get them. Or you're gonna
All right, the women's match is coming up next. So,
like it was clear as day that the recording said.
I don't know.
They were trying to hide it even.
But I have recorded at shows. I recorded at New Japan and WWE, but I didn't record at the Women of Wrestling because I know we were watching recorded shows that were going to be aired right away. So they didn't want people recording to put spoilers. But I was like, people could still put spoilers with pictures. One post on freaking to show the results of a match and it's spoiled. But I don't post that stuff online. Like, I take the pictures so we can have them for our memories. I'll post some of it online, but like I'll post like if it's something like recorded,
Yeah.
I'll wait till it's aired, then I'll post it if I want. But if it's live and people seen the show already, then I'll post it. But I'm not gonna sit there and spoil stuff, man. I'm not one of those people that like to spoil things for people. But anyway, so we're gonna have Azumi. I've been watching her since she was well, what do they call? I don't. They don't call the girls young lions in Stardom, but it was before they're at the status. She's at the status she is now. I was watching Azumi since she started, and Hazuki. It all came a long way, man. They still got a lot more to do. And of course, Kairi. She's just going by Kairi now, but she's in Stardom originally, Kairi Hojo. And Kairi Sane when she went to the WWE. So I figured when she went back to Japan, she was going to go back to Stardom, and I'm glad she did. But it's good to see how far Azumi and Hazuki and even Kairi, see how far they all came. And happy for Mercedes Moné as well, getting to live her dream and also in Japan and stuff against some of the top talent in Stardom. So this is going to be a really good match. Starlight Kid's another good one. Her and Azumi had some freaking great matches all throughout their careers. They still got many more to give. We got to meet, my wife and I both. I think you took pictures with some of the Stardom wrestlers too, didn't you? I think. I took a picture with Mayu, Iwatani, and Tam Nakano. They were really cool. They were there at the convention, and where was that convention at that we went to that show? It's out there.
It was by
Oh yeah, Anaheim.
Disneyland.
Yeah, Anaheim. What are you reaching for?
Oh, can I get my watch?
Oh, your watch?
I'm trying to check.
Oh, you want to see where your phone's at? Oh, that's cool. Alright, Hazuki is out first. There's a beautiful kimono on. It's good to see she's back though. I was wondering why she retired. I was like, she's so young still. Why is she gonna retire? She's like, she may still be in her 20s, maybe early 30s. I don't know. But she still has a long career ahead of her too, depending on how long she wants to let it go. Zumi's coming out next. This is going to be a fast-paced match. Pretty sure Mercedes Moné is going to retain. But if I had to choose a champion, I'd probably say I'd want Azumi to win, so she's already got a, I think that's a tag team, but I haven't watched Stardom in a while, so I don't I'm not completely caught up with Stardom, so I used to be subscribed to their service as well, along with New Japan World, but it's hard to keep up with all the shows. So I took a break. I'm gonna eventually sign back up, but I think she's tag team champ. I don't know if that's the 3-woman tag titles or the regular tag titles, but she's the champion. Or it could be the what's the other title that they had? The speed title, I think it's called. They got like some weird names for their belts. What?
Oh, nothing.
Okay. Speed champion, I think it's called. I haven't watched Stardom in a while, so I know the wrestlers because I did watch it. I know they got a lot of new people, but I haven't really seen. But I was watching when I started watching. Yoko Bito was there, and what was that other chick's name? She used to always yell. They both retired. I know Yoko retired to start a family. I think both of them did. Kagetsu, she's retired now, man. She was really awesome. With her faction, Odeo Tai, with Hana Kimura, rest in peace. Sucks, man. Hana had a bright future ahead of her, man. She was a fantastic wrestler. If she was still here, man. It would have been great to see her go against Mercedes Moné. Tanahashi's on commentary. Alright. Champion is out. They're getting ready to start the match. Mercedes is here. Looking cute. She has some nice gear. They all got some nice gear, man. Starting Gorillas got some top-notch gear. I like Mercedes gear too, man. Her hair. Multi-color, looking like a My Little Pony. But I know Io was thinking about going back home. More than likely, she would have went back to Stardom. I wonder if she would have. I don't know if Queen's Quest is still stable, if they disbanded it. I know Momo, she was still representing even after Io left. It was Momo, Azumi. I know Piper Niven, known as Viper in Stardom. She was a part of Queen's Quest. Yeah, I knew this match was gonna be fast-paced, man. I love it. Dang, this is too fast to call, man. They all just rolling each other up. Dang, freaking arm drags, freaking roll-ups. It was all over this ring. The crowd is giving them a ovation. That was a great start, man. I already knew this was going to be fast-paced. All these girls are quick, man, especially Azumi. She was like a little bolt of lightning, man. Her and Starlight Kid. And they want Hazuki wants to shake hands with Moné. Moné denied Hazuki and went to Azumi for a handshake, but Azumi doesn't want to shake her hand. Oh, now she shook it. Now they're double teaming Hazuki. Tried the Irish whip. Hazuki, she reversed. Got her again. Oh, springboard arm drag, double arm drag, followed up with a double drop kick. Hazuki has the advantage. She has Moné pinned up on the bottom rope, playing to the crowd. I would love to see these girls in the States, man. I hope they could set up something with AEW so we could get some more of their talent on AEW. Be great to see these girls go up against some of the AEW talent, man. Get Hazuki out there, get Azumi, get Mayu. Another girl that a lot of people like. I haven't really seen too much of her work. Starts with a G. I think Julia or a J. I think it's a G or a J. I think her name is Julia. Short blonde hair. Seen like little clips, but I haven't seen an actual full match of hers. Because by the time she was coming in, ooh, freaking Moné had Hazuki, and I think it was a jackknife pin, and then freaking Azumi came off the top rope with a double stomp to freaking Moné's gut. That was devastating. Hazuki and Azumi are going at it. Irish whip. Oh, Azumi Irish whip Hazuki. Hazuki turned it into a freaking suicide dive on Moné. This is a great match, man. That's why I love seeing the. Oh, dang, freaking Azumi, man. She ran from one end, from one corner to the other, and she ran up the freaking turnbuckle pad with a freaking crossbody dive on Moné and Hazuki. The way she like ran up and just sprung on those ropes and then just jumped off, it was fluid, man. See, this girl's come so far, man. She's always had great matches, man. Even when she was like a young girl. I'm just gonna call her a young lion because that's basically what the younger talent was in Stardom. It's no different than New Japan. But yeah, man. Ooh, she came at Hazuki with a double stomp. She's going for the pin. Kick out. Kind of a slow count by the ref. Gosh dang it, man. Stream is stream is buffering again. I'm gonna refresh. Alright. Azumi had Hazuki in a sleeper hold, and Moné came up and did a double knee. And now she has them both in the bank statement. Oh, now Azumi rolled out and Hazuki rolled out. Now they both got Moné in the bank statement. They are stretching her like a pretzel, man. Holy crap. Moné got out of it. She bit them. Followed up with a double bulldog. That was great. They both had her in the bank statement. Or I'm just going to call it a crossface. She's not in WWE no more, so. Yeah, they had her in the crossface. Alright, Moné's hitting Azumi and Hazuki with double knees in the corner. Repeated double knees. Now she's gonna go do face. Oh no, another knee. Mini V trigger. Now she circled the ring and freaking V triggered Hazuki. Took them out with a barrage of knees. Corner. Now she's playing up to the crowd. Getting them to clap. She's climbing up the top rope. Probably gonna go for a crossbody. Hazuki rolls out of the way. Got her set up in a gory bomb. Hazuki hit a code breaker on Moné. And Azumi followed up with a pin. And Hazuki broke it up. Azumi countered, Hazuki countered Hazumi. Hazumi was going for, I think, a clothesline, and she countered into a crossface of her own. Moné is knocked out in the corner. And Azumi's fighting to get to the ropes. Man, I would love to. These girls will get more exposure, man. They need to get exposure out of sight of Japan. Japanese wrestlers that they do have. And, oh, shoot. Moné went for crossface but got reversed to like an armbar. Oh. Freaking head scissors by Azumi. Now she has them both in the armbar. Now she's ooh, she got them in a double armbar. They rolled her. Oh, Moné rolled both of them up. Oh, Moné shifted their weight and had them both pinned, but only got a 2 count. That was close. Azumi recovered. Gave Moné and Hazuki a stomp. Now she's going back up to the top. Playing to the crowd. Oh, she freaking tripped a little bit trying to jump up to the top, but she recovered. Now Hazuki and Moné got her in the corner, getting ready to do a double superplex. Oh, she almost fell again. Please be careful. All right, she's fighting them off. Both hanging and Tree of Woe. Hazumi's getting ready to apply a double stomp. They reversed. Hazuki's battling her on the top turnbuckle again. Headbutt to Azumi from Hazuki. Moné's coming up. Oh, Moné turned it into a freaking sunset powerbomb. That was dope. So Hazuki was getting ready to superplex Azumi, and then Mercedes Moné came in and did a he like rolled in, did like a cartwheel and then grabbed them and did a sunset powerbomb. It was dope. Now they're all clobbering each other on the ground. They're just throwing vicious forearms. Man, I wish more of the like AEW, WWE fans could see this, man. This is a great match. Oh, Moné and Hazuki were throwing forearms, and Moné reversed it into a backbreaker. Followed up with a backbreaker to Azumi. Now she's on the top. She's on the second turnbuckle. Hit her with a Meteora. Got the pin. 1, 2. Azumi kicks out. It's a fantastic title match, man. Like I said, I think Moné is going to retain. And earlier what I was saying, I prefer matches from Japan because they're more hard hitting and it's more wrestling. Not that they don't have their fair share of comedy matches and stuff, 'cause they do. But for the most part, they treat professional wrestling like a sport. And even their cruisers, like, yeah, they do high-flying stuff, but it's not, like, overdone like it is in the States. Even though I enjoy stuff in the States, but I prefer Japanese wrestling over the States. Even though I grew up watching wrestling in the States, you know, just like everybody else. Watching WWF, growing up in WCW and stuff, ECW, but I always still watch stuff from Japan. I didn't really start getting deep into it. I mean, I've always been interested in stuff in Japan. Like, it was just harder back then, like in the 90s and stuff, to get a hold of the content because if you didn't have any way to watch it, it wasn't online like it is now. Like, they didn't have no streaming service, so I started with, like, when New Japan World came along, I signed up back in 2016. I've been watching ever since, so. But now I have a way to watch it because of their service. Where back then, like, you look stuff up on YouTube, and Hazuki is just throwing vicious forearms to Moné. Just pinned her on the ground. Was just like forearms, just beating the snot out of her. But yeah, back in the day, you had to. If you didn't have friends, like I didn't have a lot of friends that watch like wrestling from Japan, so everybody was just mainly WWF, WCW, so it was hard for me to come by Japanese wrestling. But then YouTube came and people were posting matches on there, so that's how I was able to keep up with it somewhat. I didn't keep up with it constantly, but I knew the big names and stuff. But yeah, ever since New Japan World came along, I'm glad that that's here. Again, I could go back and watch old matches like from the 80s and 90s and so on. Hazuki hit Moné with a second rope code breaker, got a 2 count. Because Azumi broke up the count. Now Moné and Hazuki are going at it. Gory special coming up. Hazuki reverses, rolls up Moné. What's it called? The money straw roll up. Oh my gosh, the stream frozen in, man. Come on. Why does it keep buffering? Oh, this is annoying. Last thing I seen before the stupid thing started buffering, after Azumi broke up the last pinfall, she was getting ready to pin Hazuki. But obviously she kicked out because the match is still going. But I wish this thing would stop buffering, man. I've never had this much issues watching New Japan shows, especially live. Like, this is crazy. I don't know why it's acting up tonight. I don't know if it's my service, because Spectrum is kind of wonky. But, I mean, I'm looking at my YouTube videos, and they're not lagging. It's not buffering, so it's got to be New Japan's service. I don't know. Anyways, Moné just retained. She hit her finisher. She took Azumi. It looks like almost like a mini F5. Well, the way she just did it right now, because she threw Azumi on Hazuki and pinned Azumi and retain. I figured she was gonna retain. Would make sense for her to come in and beat Kyrie and then lose the title on her second defense. So this was a great match. It was a fantastic match, just like I knew it would be. All three talents are phenomenal. Hazuki and Azumi left it all out there along with Moné. They all left it out there in the ring, man. It was a high-paced, physical match, and it was a lot different. This was like Sasha Banks of NXT. So, not that Sasha was, or Moné was bad on the main roster, because she gave some good matches too, but they felt like they were kind of watered down. But this is what I like to see, man. Fast-paced, physical women's matches. They can go just as hard as the men if you allow them to. Now it looks like Mayu's about to challenge Moné. She stepped in the ring. Mayu's so beautiful, man. She has some of the softest hands. I met her and freaking Tan, but Mayu's hands was like super soft. She's super sweet. They both were, man. They're really cool. And I got to meet them. Can't remember the name of the convention, but I know they had partnered with New Japan and Stardom, so that's why the wrestlers were there performing. It was really fun, man. Yeah, Mayu Iwatani is challenging Mercedes Moné right now. That's gonna be a freaking fantastic match. Oh man, Moné's just getting all these freaking top-notch matches, man. So first she started. Oh, she just slapped the piss out of freaking Mayu. Slapped the taste out of her mouth, man. Mayu fell to the ground. Yeah, that's gonna be a great match, though. Remember the many classics Mayu had with Tony Storm. Mayu looks devastated. She got slapped hard. That was a great match, man. Mercedes is walking back and she's talking trash. Looking forward to that match. Yeah, her match with Kairi was great. This match with Hazuki and Azumi was great. Oh man, I can't wait for the Mayu match. Mayu's getting the crowd hyped up now. She's recovered from the slap. She's still holding it though. She's selling it. She got slapped hard. And it looked like she probably knew she was gonna get slapped, but the way it happened, it looked like she caught her by surprise. Slapped the taste out of her mouth. But yeah, it's gonna be a fantastic match. I was saying something about, oh yeah, I prefer like wrestling in Japan because like on New Japan, like yeah, I know people like promos and whatever, but it's like I feel like they do it way too much in the States. I mean, New Japan does do promos, but they say, well, they're promos for like after the show. But I know people want to see it right there on the show, right then and there. Oh my gosh, the freaking show is freaking buffering again. Come on, man. What's going on? Why is this acting up so bad? They were showing something coming soon, but I didn't get to see it because the stupid freaking... I don't know. Anyways. It's going to be Zack Sabre Jr. versus Shota Umino. Butchered his name. Sorry. Alright. There we go. So right now they're just showing like the promos that they cut on each other backstage. This should be a good match, man. I've got Shooter Umino versus ZSJ. So I love when Taka used to come out and be Zack Sabre Jr.'s hype man. Just tap out. What was that other guy that was in Suzuki Gun? One that they treated like an animal. His name is Hazuki, I think. So yeah, I remember he retired, and then Taichi ended up taking his iron glove, the iron fist. I think they called it the iron glove. He didn't really use it that much. I know he used it in a couple matches, but I remember when he first got it, he would refuse to use it. He'd bring it to all his matches, and then he finally started using it. But even then, when he used it, he didn't really use it that much. They got so they pretty much got Shooter acting like John Moxley, coming into the crowd. They showed they had a camera following him backstage till he got to the arena. He's walking through the crowd right now, showing off his back like John Moxley does. Well, John Moxley used to do now. Well, actually, I think John Moxley did that when he was in New Japan. He would come out and show his back. But the fans love him though, man. I'm glad because Shota is really good, man. He was a great young lion, and he's doing great. I know he did great in England, and now he's back in New Japan, and he's doing great here. I hope they it'd be great for him if he could go to AEW for a little bit and join the Blackpool Combat Club and be reunited with John Moxley. I mean, he's already aggressive, but I think John Moxley could bring a little bit more of that aggression out and give him that extra edge he needs. I mean, he's doing fine, but wouldn't mind him. I'm gonna change the game. I'll come back to Fire Pro in a little bit, but you guys are probably tired of seeing it. Put some All-Star Pro Wrestling 2 on. I recorded some gameplay footage for this game. It's a fun game. I wish New Japan would make another game, man. They haven't had any games out for years. Oh, you know what? I'm probably gonna have to edit over the intro of this game because I don't know if I'll get copyrighted for that footage of them of the intro. I love the intro to that game. But I might have to cover that footage up with, like, I'll put a picture over it. Or I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably just put like a picture of it. Cause I don't know. I know WWE, like, you show any, even though it's in game, if you end up showing any like live footage of anything, they try to copyright you. So that's why I got copyrighted on some of my videos, and some of them got blocked. They didn't get blocked worldwide. They got blocked in certain territories. So that's why going forward, because I used to try to put like little, like, what was it, like little promos to build up the matches that I would play, because I would just do like little exhibition matches for games, and I would like look for old promos on YouTube and put them in the video to start the video. So like, sort of like a build up for the matches. I don't know, it was something creative I was trying to do, and yeah, my videos started getting blocked by WWE, and but they weren't blocking it worldwide. They were blocking it in certain territories. So it wasn't blocked in the States, but like I get like a lot of viewers from like India and the Philippines and stuff. So they really love wrestling. I get viewers from the States too, but I get way more from like India and stuff, Indonesia. That they were blocking like certain countries from seeing my content. I was like, whatever. But I noticed like if I alter the video, like put something over it or whatever, or fade it, that seems to get past copyright. Because I guess it's not in its original state. So I guess they don't care. But I see people with whole freaking matches. And I was just on YouTube the other day, and somebody had like full WWE freaking F matches. It's like, this stuff's not getting blocked. Like, let me freaking upload something like that. They block my crap. But I guess YouTube is, they pick and choose who they want to come down on. I guess since my channel's not as big, yeah, they mess with it. But I don't know. Maybe there's so many channels, they can't catch every channel. But there's a ton of wrestling content that's not being put up by WWE and New Japan. But I don't know. I put a lot of work into my channel as far as like content, and I'm not gonna have it jeopardized by copyright or whatever. So I my best not to break any of the rules. It's like so hard. Like you want to put so much cool content up, but you gotta worry about getting copyrighted or your stuff getting blocked. Alright, so the match started off to a quick pace. Shota got a quick roll up, but Zack Sabre kicked out. Now they're locked up, and Shota has a wrist lock. I don't know if he wants to go with the submission game with Zack Sabre Jr., man. He's the king of submissions. And one thing I noticed this year, Zack has put on a lot of weight. This guy is not, like, he used to be a freaking string bean. Like, he was in good shape. He's still in good shape now, but he's definitely put on some pounds. Like, he's starting to fill out those shorts. So, but whether he puts on weight or not, this guy's still a phenomenal wrestler. I know he thinks people from the States don't like his matches because they're slow pace or whatnot. I freaking love Zack Sabre Jr.'s matches, man. So I know he's not speaking to me when he said something online about that, about people from the States. They don't appreciate his style of wrestling, but I do. I know a lot of people probably don't, but this guy's matches are super entertaining. That's what professional wrestling is, man. Grapples, submissions, strikes. And yeah, I like the high flying too, just as much as everybody else, but if I want to see some solid freaking pure wrestling, like a lot of the Young Lions matches, I find those to be way more entertaining than like freaking high flying, like it's nothing but cartwheels and flips. I'm not saying I don't like that type of wrestling, I do, but it's like I'll take a Young Lions match over those matches, man. Even though they're both fun to watch, but I just like the style that New Japan delivers. Shota just lowered Zack Sabre with a vicious European uppercut, and just stomping him on the ground. Trying to take Zack Sabre up for a knee breaker. He's up, reversed it, bounced off the ropes, and then Shota followed up with a kick to the knee. Now he has Zack by the foot, another drop kick to the knees, working Zack's legs. He's going for the knee breaker, connected. Transitioning into oh, my bad. A heel hold, excuse my language, I didn't mean to drop the F-bomb like that. That was, sorry. Try to not curse on my channel. That slipped out. But that was a heel hold, it was nice. He rolled into it and then just start cranking on the heel. I like how Zack recruited that new young lion, I forget what his name is, but he's always like showing him different submissions in the matches. I'm pretty sure Zack's gonna retain. But it's still too early for Shota to be hauling around any titles at the moment, even though I freaking love Shota. I remember seeing him in Ren Narita. I was like, even though they were still young lions at the time, it was still exciting to see them. But they were busy. I didn't bother them. They were busy helping the people at the merchandise stands and just doing their young lion duties. So I didn't bother them. But it was cool to see them. I remember those Okada towels were selling like hotcakes, and I really wanted to get one. I remember one of the girls from the merchandise stand. They had merchandise stands set up on both sides of the arena. This was at the Long Beach. I told her, I was like, oh yeah, I was looking for an Okada towel. She was checking her inventory. They didn't have any at the one I was at. And I think that called out to see if they had any on the other side. She got on the phone and asked, and they were like, yeah, we got a couple towels over here. So this girl sprinted from one side of the arena to the other and got me that towel, man. I thought that was awesome. Yeah, those towels were selling like hotcakes, man. I was glad I was able to get one. I always wanted to get one of those towels. I was like, I always see those towels at the shows. I'm like, oh, I want one of those towels, man. I was collecting all the different towels from the New Japan shows. I got a LIJ one as well. Zack Sabre's just slapping Shota. Shota followed up with a forearm. Came off the ropes. Zack dodged out the way, kicked to the back. Shota got up out of anger. Arm breaker. Zack off the ropes. Shota countered. Like picked him up and like dropped him. I don't even know what to call that. He ran off the ropes and took him down with a clothesline. A pretty solid match so far. But I like Shota's character, man. He has edge, but I think if they were to let him work with John Moxley a little bit more, because he only got to work with John Moxley a little bit, but it was enough to get him where he is today. So carried that persona into the UK, and now he brought it back to Japan, and the fans are loving it. I'm loving it too, man. Alright, Zack Sabre has Shota in a deep abdominal stretch. Sunset flip, countered. Zack Sabre hit Shota with a sunset flip, and Shota countered into what was going to be a suplex, and then Zack went into a game team, and then Shota tried to reverse into another suplex. Zack flipped over and got him in a sleeper hold now. Referee's checking Shota, looking his arm. Second raise. Shota's fighting back. Got out of it. Hit him with a crossroads, and he's holding on. That was a clean crossroads, man. He hit that mug better than Cody Rhodes. Alright, he still has him in the crossroads hold, picking him up. Looks like he's gonna go for another. Oh, he picked him up into a power slam, modified power slam. Went for the cover, 2 count. Alright, he's in the corner, waiting for Zack to get up. He went for a running neck breaker. Zack reverse. Got him in a, trying to set him up for the arm bar. Shota's holding on. He got the arm bar, then reversed it into a pin. Zack kicked out and got the arm bar back on. He's just wrenching back. Shota's trying to fight out. He's just wrenching in that arm bar, and Shota's still trying to fight out, trying to get to the ropes, trying to roll the pressure now. Zack has got Fujiwara arm bar on. He's still flexible though, man. He put that Fujiwara arm bar. Now he got his hand, both his hands behind his back to apply more pressure. Ooh, dang, the way he wrenched back on his arm. Like he was gonna rip his freaking shoulder out the socket. Like exactly putting on these submissions, man. They be looking like he's about to rip somebody's arm or leg apart, man. But Shota's selling the effects after the rope break. And he's struggling to get up. And Zack is taunting him now. Kicked him in the chest. Run off the ropes. Shota reversed it into a roll-up. Zack kicked out. Money straw roll-up by his Shota to Zack. Zack kicked out. Running kick to the gut. Drop kick. Zack ducked. Zack has got him in a... Well, he tried to put him in a back roll-up at the bridge. And then Shota reversed it into the back roll-up into a bridge. Zack kicked out. It's a great match, man. I knew this was going to be good, so... You know, you're not going to really get too many bad matches in New Japan, man. It's rare that you'll get a bad match in New Japan. Looks like Shota's been watching Blackpool Combat Club. He just hit one of Cesaro's pop-up European uppercuts. He got a 2 count. Now he's doing like the Matt Hardy but get ready to do the twist of fate. Zack Sabre got up, reversed a European uppercut. Ooh, Shota was going for a forearm, a spinning forearm, and got freaking slapped in the face. And he followed up with a freaking enziguri. And Zack Sabre followed up with a freaking kick to the face. Alright, now they're both on the ground. Zack's sitting in the corner. Shota's trying to get up. Zack's getting ready to come at him. Going for a European uppercut. And Shota reversed into a backslide. Now he was getting up to do a double arm. Looked like a double arm suplex. And then Zack reversed it and kicked him in the arm. And Shota went to the corner. Zack followed up, but got reversed into a swinging DDT. Oh, dang. Shota planted Zack Sabre with the Death Rider. Zack kicked out at 2. Shota's freaking, he's hulking up. This is also a title match for the New Japan TV title. Oh, snap. So, remember Page's old DDT? I think it was called the, the Page Turner? It's like a cradle DDT. That's what Shota just did to Zack Sabre. And Zack kicked out at 2. Shota picked him up. And, oh, reverse, and just got a roll-up pin. Shota was going to pick Zack up, and then Zack reversed it and, like, he rolled over. And Shota in the 3 count. That was a great match, man. Good title defense. I think that was Zack's first title defense of the new no, I think this is his second title defense. Who did he defend against first? Forgot who his first title defense was against. But this was a great title defense by Zack Sabre. Shota did good, man. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing another match between Zack Sabre and Shota Umino. Looks like Zack is going over to show Shota some respect. Yep, he's showing him respect. Kind of weird seeing Zack be a good dude. But it's cool though. I'm so used to seeing him like being bad. Oh man. Time is 3:28 in the morning. It's like 7 p.m. in Japan right now. Alright, so that match is over. Zack is celebrating with his young lion. So before, he didn't really have, well, besides Hikuleo, you didn't really have young lions joining factions until they graduated from young lion. So I guess they're changing things up. Can't remember this young lion's name, but it's cool that he's in a faction with Zack Sabre, and Zack Sabre's kind of like taking him under his wing, and like a teacher. That's cool. The mighty never kneel, or don't kneel. he was cutting the promos talking to Kevin Kelly. Remember Kevin Kelly was in WWF back in the day? He used to do the backstage interviews. He did a little commentary too, but he was mainly known for his backstage segments with wrestlers. Yeah, he eventually moved on now. Went over to Ring of Honor, and then he's been with New Japan for a while now, calling all their matches and doing stuff for the YouTube channel, like the retrospects and stuff. What's next? Oh, it's gonna be the Bishamon, Hiroki Goto and YOSHI-HASHI versus Aussie Open. They're showing the promo package for it right now. Let me bring that up. There he is. Alrighty. Go. Now they're showing Mark Davis and Kyle Fletcher versus Hiroki Goto and YOSHI-HASHI, Loose Explosion. But yeah, man. Davis, he was great in the freaking New Japan Cup. I thought he was actually gonna, like, for a minute, I thought he was gonna win, man. So I was like, holy crap, this guy's doing great. But then once they showed that once I seen that Sonata left LIJ, I was like, holy crap, Sonata's probably gonna win this. And he did win the New Japan Cup. Solid match against David Finlay. Yeah, I really like the Aussie Open, man. They were a good tag team. They had some good matches over in AEW. They put on some great matches in New Japan, tag team and singles. So I think Ospreay's injured, so hopefully he has a speedy recovery and we get to see him back in action soon. I think he's injured. I know he has a match against Kenny Omega for the US title, so I'm pretty sure he'll be ready to go before that match happens. Yeah, this is going to be a good tag team match for the IWGP heavyweight tag team titles. A lot of people were down on YOSHI-HASHI, but I was always a fan of him. I'm glad he's getting a little bit more recognition, or like get more credit nowadays. So I was always a big fan of him. I know he's probably like the least liked in Chaos, but I always like YOSHI-HASHI. Hiroki Goto was always a solid wrestler as well. Alright, so Aussie Open's coming out. They're coming out first because it's always tradition to have the champions come out second. I always like that, man. I hate when the champions come out first. It's like, you're the champions. Why are you coming out first? They do that a lot in the States. And sometimes they'll have a champion come out second, but times when they have them come out first, and it's like, come on, man. Champions are not supposed to be out first. Kyle Fletcher. Mark Davis. Love the Japanese ring announcers. Got the rest of Aussie Open out here. Henare, Akira. I don't know if I've seen Jeff Cobb and keep wanting to call him Oka, man. The Great Okan. I didn't see them, but I seen Henare and Akira out there. Pretty sure they're out there. Maybe they just didn't show up on cam. Alright, here come the champions. Bishamon, Roki Goto, and YOSHI-HASHI. The fans holding up some YOSHI-HASHI signs. Nice. Yeah, they had some good matches against FTR and stuff. They won the tag team league. I was happy to see YOSHI-HASHI finally getting some titles on that waist, man. So I was like, this guy always puts on solid matches. He's like sorry, my leg and my foot's bothering me now. I might need to take another pain reliever, edible. I was happy to see YOSHI-HASHI finally get some gold, man. He's like Ishii, man. Guy always puts on solid matches. I mean, Ishii, I know there's probably no comparing Ishii with YOSHI-HASHI, but YOSHI-HASHI puts on, in my opinion, he puts on some fantastic singles matches. But it's Ishii, Tomohiro Ishii is always gonna be better. But Tomohiro Ishii is another one that should have been IWGP Heavyweight Champion, man. It's a shame that the guy hasn't won the top title yet. And I don't know if he doesn't want to be champion or the company doesn't believe him to carry the company like that. But I think the fans in Japan and fans from the States that watch would love to see Tomohiro Ishii as heavyweight champion. It'll be a change of pace. Give Okada a break. You know, I mean, he has to take a break from the show, but he could take a break from being the center of attention. You know, he's their golden boy, he's their poster boy, but still, you got other talent in the company that could carry the ball too, man. That's what a lot of these companies do, man. They rely on a few guys and just keep pushing the same people, and it makes the shows kind of boring sometimes. You know, that person is either gonna not lose a title, or even if they do lose, you know, once they get that title match, you're just gonna win it again. So, and I'm all for like long title reigns, but it's like once you've had your time to shine, you need to let somebody else, you know, get a taste of the pie, man. It's like Tomohiro Ishii, that guy should have had a freaking championship run, even if it was like for 6 months or whatever, man. Just show that you appreciate the guy's hard work and the freaking phenomenal matches he puts on. That guy never fails to put on a classic, man, no matter who he's wrestling. He has one of the best freaking brain busters and superplexes I've ever seen, man. I love his superplexes, man, because it's like he puts a little delay on it before he like drops them. And his brain buster is just chef's kiss. All right. Alright, Fletcher and YOSHI-HASHI going at it. And we just locked up, and then Fletcher had YOSHI-HASHI in an armbar. He had, or not an armbar, like it was like an arm crank. What do you call it? They grabbed the arm and they. Well, he had him with wrist control. He had tagged in Davis and Yoshi-Hashi fought out. But now it's Davis and Yoshi-Hashi going at it. Davis just floored Yoshi-Hashi with a shoulder tackle. Fletcher's tagged back in. This is for the IWGP heavyweight tag titles. They threw Yoshi-Hashi on the ropes. Yoshi reverse tossed Davis out. And they threw Fletcher off the ropes, and then Hiroki Goto tagged in. Now they're double teaming. Oh, neck breaker into a Russian leg sweep onto Davis. Yoshi charges in on Fletcher. Fletcher reverses, throws Yoshi out. Oh, Davis with a suicide dive. Fletcher with a freaking moonsault onto Hiroki Goto from the ring to the outside. Now Davis is a big dude, man. Hitting that freaking suicide dive like that. He hit it clean too. I mean, the takeoff, like his legs, it looked like they weren't like, you know how usually when they do suicide dives, the legs are kind of like straight. Like he had one leg like that. He could have easily got one foot caught in that rope and that could have been a disaster, but he pulled it off. It still looked pretty clean on execution. So, yeah, it's always impressive to see these big guys doing stuff that you normally wouldn't see, like, say, WWE big guys do. With a few exceptions to some wrestlers, but for the most part, you know how WWE has their big guys wrestle. Just look at Omos. Just look at the Brock Lesnar Omos match. It's a big guy match in WWE for you. That's why I was like, when I was watching, because I didn't really get to show my night 2 due to it getting blocked. But I was impressed with Omos a little bit. Like, he was coming out with some fire on Brock Lesnar and stuff. Hit him with a couple of scoop slams and other typical big man moves, but bear hugs and whatnot, big boot. But he looked all right. And then I already called it. I knew it was going to be a short match. A couple of German suplexes, and then F5. I didn't know it was going to be one F5 to take him out. I thought it was going to take at least 2 to 3 F5s to put Omos down, but he gave him the freaking Braun Strowman treatment. Boy, hit one F5, and it was a wrap. I know Brock was in Japan for a while. He was their heavyweight champion. And now it's Davis, Yoshi-Hashi again. Yoshi's going for a neck breaker. Davis reverses. Yoshi off the ropes. Hits the running neck breaker, the flipping running neck breaker. I always love using that in the wrestling games. So Fletcher comes in, tries to help his partner. Yoshi-Hashi reverses, throws him on the ropes, and does the running drop kick. Oh, it looks like Fletcher's been busted open. I just noticed his head is wrapped up, like bandaged up his head. He has like blood all over his shoulders and stuff, and like his back. I didn't even see like how that happened. I wonder what happened. How did he get busted open? They patched him up quick. He was just in the ring, and then he came back in to help out Davis, and his head was all wrapped up. I don't know where he got busted open at, but he's definitely bleeding. But it's Davis and Yoshi-Hashi in the ring. Davis hit him with a Saito suplex. That was nice. There was like a delay on it too. Davis and Yoshi-Hashi are laid out. Davis is crawling back to his corner to make the tag to Fletcher. Fletcher is now in. Yoshi-Hashi is still on the ground. Looks like Fletcher's been busted open on with the left side of his head. A lot of blood dripping through the bandage. He was like touching his head to make sure he was alright. Yeah, that guy's is draining. His head is leaking like a freaking faucet right now. And it's not like a tremendous amount, but it's enough. It's just rolling down his back and arms and shoulders and stuff. I don't know what happened. He got busted open. Maybe when they dove on the outside, maybe he hit his head on the way down. He did do that freaking clean. Maybe he got busted up when he did that moonsault. That was a clean looking moonsault though. Maybe he cracked his head when he landed. I don't know. Him and YOSHI-HASHI are going back and forth, reversing each other. Fletcher went for a suplex. YOSHI-HASHI reverse, and then Fletcher reversed with a half and half snap suplex. Oh man, my leg is stinging like crazy right now. Oh, that was a nice double team move. Davis picked up YOSHI-HASHI. The fireman's carry through him, and Fletcher kicked him. And he put him in the fireman carry again. Fletcher went up and hit YOSHI-HASHI with a cutter. That was a cool. They had some cool tag team moves. They got a 2 count for that. YOSHI-HASHI kicked out. Yeah, I'm really impressed with Aussie Open, man. I would like to see them as champions, whether it's in New Japan or AEW, Ring of Honor, wherever these guys are at. They're a phenomenal tag team. Big fans of Aussie Open. YOSHI-HASHI's in the middle of the ring trying to get up. And, oh, Aussie Open was in separate corners. They were getting ready to do a double clothesline. YOSHI-HASHI ducked. They hit each other. They recovered. They went for another double team move. Oh, YOSHI-HASHI hits Fletcher with a devastating code breaker. YOSHI-HASHI is about to make the hot tag to Hiroki Goto. Hiroki's cheering him on, encouraging the crawl over. The tag has been made. Goto's in with the hot tag. Forearm to Fletcher. Clothesline to Davis. Fletcher tried the big boot. Hiroki Goto reversed. And then, oh my god, my leg. Fletcher hit him with a vicious forearm. They both picked him up, threw him in the corner. Went for a lariat. Goto reverses, gives Davis a lariat. Now him and Fletcher battling out in the middle of the ring with forearm shots. Going back and forth. Classic New Japan. Beating the tar out of each other. Fletcher's got the upper hand. He's forearm smashing Goto off the ropes. Goto follows up with a lariato. Well, both men are spent. Fletcher is knocked loopy and his head is now it's bleeding like crazy, man. Hope this guy's alright. Probably got a freaking migraine. Alright. Goto follows up with a spinning heel kick in the corner to a Saito suplex. Going for the cover. 1, 2, kick out. Another great match, man. Like I said, you're not gonna hardly find any bad matches on New Japan. I mean, I know they're capable of having bad matches, believe me, I've seen some, but for the most part, you're gonna get solid to great matches from New Japan, man. Seen some fans that wearing some old school NWO shirts. It's funny because a lot of people think WCW and Eric Bischoff started the NWO, but NWO originated in Japan. And then WCW ran with it. They kind of popularized it. I mean, it was popular in Japan, but like most fans, they watch WCW and WWF, so a lot of them think it started in WCW when it really started in Japan first. So everybody thinks that Japan was copying when they're the ones that started it, and WCW copied and just made it popular out in the States. The Bullet Club is pretty much an extension of NWO. It's pretty much the same thing. But unlike that, unlike the NWO, I mean, I know some of the fans in the States have fell off, but they were just fans of certain wrestlers. Just like New Japan was starting to get somewhat big out in the States. All those so-called New Japan fans, as soon as AEW was created, they all left New Japan. They weren't really fans of New Japan, they were just fans of the wrestlers. But they wanted to call themselves New Japan fans, but they were just trying to fit in because everybody else that was actually New Japan fans were excited. You know how people are, they don't want to be left out. I'm not saying all the people from the States are like that, but there's a big group of them. As soon as the elite left, they left. But there's still a good amount of fans out here in the States, man. Whenever I do go to the shows, there's a lot of people there. There's a lot of fans, man. They know what they're talking about when we get in conversations about wrestling. So, but yeah, they're coming out here again. They're gonna be in Long Beach, the Pyramid. What is it called? The Pyramid Center, or Pyramid Dome, or whatever. But yeah, we went to a bunch of shows out there, but I'm not gonna be able to make it to this. Just like I wasn't gonna be able to make it to WrestleMania because I got hurt. So, what sucks, man? Because like now that they're coming out here, I can't go anywhere. Freaking sucks. I can't even go. I was excited to go see the Mario movie this weekend, but I can't even go do that, man. At least one thing that's coming good out of this, me being injured, is I'm able to produce a lot of content, so I don't have to worry about getting up early to go to work or anything. So I'm able to get more rest, and I'm able to create more content like what you're seeing right now. My reactions to wrestling shows. Oh, dang, that was dope. Friggin' Aussie Open, man. They got some really nice double team moves. So Davis like took YOSHI-HASI. Was it YOSHI-HASI? I think it was YOSHI-HASI. No, he took Hiroki Goto up. Like he had him like in a suplex. Like, you know how you bring him down for the gourd buster? So Davis had I want to say, I think it was YOSHI-HASI. No, it was Hiroki Goto. He had Hiroki Goto up on like a gourd buster, and then he was bringing him down, and Fletcher caught him and powerbombed him. That was a dope freaking tag team move, man. I thought they were gonna get the win on that. All right, now YOSHI-HASI and Goto on the ground. Fletcher and Davis are in opposite corners. Looks like they're gonna go for that lariat combination. They hit it this time on both of them. Fletcher hit YOSHI-HASI, Davis hit Hiroki Goto. Now Hiroki Goto's down in the middle of the ring. Aussie Open's getting ready to set up another double team move. They're in opposite corners. They're going for the double lariat. They hit it on Hiroki Goto. They sandwiched him. Now they got him in a pump handle slam position. Rotate it into like a power bomb. It was like a wheelbarrow power bomb. Oh, and we got new tag team champions, new IWGP heavyweight tag team champions, man. Aussie Open, you guys earned it, man. That was a fantastic match. Both teams did great. Again, Davis leaped over to his partner, man. They're celebrating, very emotional right now. These guys earned it, man. I was just talking about I wanted to see some freaking gold on these guys. Now they got it. They're the new IWGP Tag Team Champions. The rest of trying to help Goto. Young Lions are helping Goto and YOSHI-HASHI out. United Empire's in there. They're all together right now, celebrating. Yeah. I was just saying how I would love to see these guys win the tag titles, man, no matter where they're at. Just won the IWGP tag titles. That was a great match, man. YOSHI-HASHI and Hiroki Goto always put on some banger matches. With the disappointment on YOSHI-HASHI's face. Oh, he's about to get out the room. They were helping Hiroki Goto. Young Lions are helping Hiroki Goto back to the back. YOSHI-HASHI is limping his way out. That was a great tag team match. Hazuki still celebrating. They earned it, man. That was a freaking banger tag team match. But they need to get Fletcher backstage, man. His head is still bleeding profusely, man. They need to. He might need to get stitches. I don't know how deep it is because they got it wrapped up, but just the amount of blood that's like pouring out of his head right now. I'm pretty sure he'll be alright, but need to get backstage so the doctors can look at your head, man. I know they want to take the time to celebrate, so congratulations, Aussie Open. Fans are celebrating with him. I will be watching the G1, so I'll be making reaction videos to the G1. I'm probably not gonna make reaction videos to every single like match in the G1, just like probably some of the big matches. I don't know. I'll do some of the shows, but G1 is long, man. That's a lot of matches, so I don't want to just flood YouTube with tons of reaction videos. But I will be going over some of the bigger matches. So, not that the other matches are not important. It's just I don't want to flood my reaction thing. I want the reactions to be kind of like reaction videos to be something special, like a bonus besides me doing constant video game footage. I want to try to put a little different stuff up. That's why I'm doing these, and I always wanted to do some reaction videos, so I just never got around to doing them until now. But yeah, they're pretty fun to do. And Fletcher's giving Kevin Kelly a hug. Fletcher, go get your head taken care of, buddy. Blood is just running down his face. I don't know how he got busted open, but all the back of his head is like got blood running down. Blood's running down his face. That was a great match, though. All right, I'm probably gonna change the music up. Let me take that picture down. All right. Alright, so Robbie Eagles versus Hiromu Takahashi. That's coming up next. They're showing the promo package. It's been a while since I've seen the Sniper of the Sky, Robbie Eagles. He was part of Chaos, so now he's with the Zack Sabre Jr. squad. That match with Lio Rush and Hiromu, that was a freaking banger, man. That was a really good match. I look forward to seeing them go head to head again. Lio Rush and Hiromu Takahashi. This should be good. Hiromu versus Robbie Eagles. Hiromu's just been defending that title left and right, man. It's good to see Kushida back too. He had his little stint out in NXT. I don't even think Kushida didn't even get to make it to the main roster. I don't think he cared to stay any longer. He got his taste of WWE, and now he's back in New Japan. Another thing I like about the New Japan tag team matches, so even though they don't sit there and cut like a lot of promos during the show like they do in the States, New Japan still tells their stories, and they still have their build up to the matches, but they tell their stories through the tag team matches. So they're still telling stories, it's just told differently than they do in the States, where a lot of backstage interviews, and you know how they are in the States, cutting promos in the ring. I feel like that's cool and all, but I don't mind the matches like back to back, because that's how I like to watch wrestling. Even though I do like to watch it like with promos and stuff too, I just think they overdo it a little bit too much in the States with like AEW and WWE. Sometimes I feel like, especially on WWE sometimes, where they just like way too much talking, not enough action. So, but I was a big fan of NXT. I seen Black and Gold NXT. I've seen some of the 2.0 stuff. It's cool and all, but it's not the same as Black and Gold. But I try to tune in every now and then and watch their shows, because they got good talent in 2.0. But yeah, I prefer the Black and Gold, but it's cool, man. I wish WWE would go back to doing crossovers with other companies like they used to, because they used to work with New Japan and stuff, and I believe they did some work with AAA. I remember back in the day, they did some work with ECW back in the day, man. So they're capable of working with other companies. It's just, I don't know, sometime along the years they decided they didn't want to play nice with others anymore, but I think that only benefits companies and the fans, man, when they work together, man. It's like you get to see fresh new talent, new matchups. They don't have to do it all the time. They could do it like on occasion, kind of like AEW does. And like, imagine they had a massive Forbidden Door pay-per-view, man. They probably had to make that like a 2-nighter event with all the great matchups they could have. You had all the companies working together: New Japan, AEW, WWE, Impact Wrestling, and then AAA. I mean, they could have fresh matchups for Forbidden Door every year, man, from different companies. CMLL, freaking Noah Pro Wrestling. Freaking, even though I know DDT is like a comedy, but I've seen that they put on some pretty like serious, cool matches too. But I know they're mostly known for comedy. But they got a lot of talent from there. Takeshi's, he's from DDT. You see how great he is, man. He's a big time fan favorite. I hope he continues to shine in AEW, man. I want him to eventually be able to win some gold. Let him get a TNT title run. Or maybe he could start off with the title that, what was it, the international title? Maybe he could dethrone Orange Cassidy, man. Have some title defenses with that, and then move up to the TNT title. And then maybe along the way, find a tag team partner and some tag team gold. By the time he gets done doing all that, man, he'll probably be ready to be main eventing and carrying the AEW title. They got to give the guy a chance. I mean, they have been putting him in some good matches, and he's got some big wins, but I feel like he loses more than he wins. But he still puts on phenomenal matches. It'd be great to see him at the top. Alright, Hiromu's made his way out. His freaking jacket, like he has all these eyeballs around it, and it kind of looks like what's that freaking, I think it's Marbleau from the Final Fantasy series. It looks like a big pair of, like, I don't know, best way I can explain this. Looks like a big pair of vagina lips with like balls all over it. I don't know. But that's, every time I see Hiromu's jacket and all those eyes, he reminds me of Marbleau. Big poisonous, I think it's like a poisonous plant. But yeah, they have him in Crisis Core. And then of course he's in Final Fantasy 17. I think he's in pretty much all the Final Fantasy games. I think I remember fighting him in Final Fantasy X as well. But we're starting off hot. Hiromu had Robbie Eagles in a fireman's carry. Robbie Eagles reverse. And Hiromu got the advantage again and got him in like a reverse. It was like a modified like figure four. Robbie got to the ropes. Now he's outside the ring. Referee's giving him the count. We must be getting ready. Yeah, it must be getting close to the main event because Red Shoes is refereeing this match. Rome was going for his what the heck happened? He was going for his sunset flip bomb, like, you know how the guy's like out on the apron and then Hiromu's runs the ropes and flips over the sunset, power bomb him on the outside. He was like getting ready to do it and he was like pulling and then like he let go like he was in pain. But anyways, now Robbie Eagle's taking advantage and now he's putting him in the, it's like a modified figure four, but he has him tied up in the guardrail. So Romo's screaming in pain. Eagles is holding it on, won't let go. Red Shoes is counting him, telling him to let go. And Robbie's just holding it, getting every bit of that count in. And he finally released the hold. Yeah, big fan of Hiromu, man. Him and Taichi Shimori, they had a fantastic title match for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight title in Korakuen Hall, man. I think it was at the end of one of the tournaments. I don't know if it was the New Japan Cup or the G1, but I remember that title match that him and Ishimori had. I think Ishimori was the champion at the time, and Hiromu ended up dethroning him. That was a fantastic match in Korakuen Hall. They were all up in the audience and stuff. Yeah, man, they put on a banger of a match. I recommend you guys, if you got New Japan World, to go back and check that match out if you've never seen it. guys look up Hiromu Takahashi versus Taiji Samori. It's Cork and Hall for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight title. If you're wondering the soundtrack that's been playing this whole time, this is from Street of Rage 4, the original soundtrack. Really great music, man. Street of Rage, ever since the old days, has always had banger tracks on their games, man. Always enjoyable to listen to. Kind of like Persona, man. Persona's always got bangers as well. A lot of these video games, they be having some banger tracks, man. But, alright, so Robbie Eagles has got control now. I don't know if Hiromu's selling a leg injury or if he's legit, like, tweaked his leg, but yeah, I think he's injured. I think he might have got injured when he flipped over the through the sunset power bomb. But yeah, Robbie Eagles is working the leg. He just did a freaking knee stop. He's working over Hiromu's leg, but oh, Hiromu's leg is bandaged up. So I didn't really watch the Road 2. I was gonna watch the Road 2 Sakura Genesis shows, but I didn't get around to watching them. I've been editing videos for YouTube. I recently just got done finishing Resident Evil 4 remake. I just got done finishing the playthrough on that not too long ago, so I've been working on those videos, and then I'm uploading my Halo Reach playthrough with Lord Britt, my friend. He also has a YouTube channel. You can go check him out. Search up Lord Britt. He recently changed his name to Lord Britt Gaming, but you can just find him by Lord Britt, and then when it comes up, I should say Lord Britt Gaming. But he has a lot of good content up there. He has God of War Ragnarok and some of the really hard boss fights and stuff. And then yeah, so we co-opted Halo Reach, and you can watch his videos to see his point of view and see how good he is, and you can go to my channel and watch my videos and my point of view and see how crappy I am at the game. I've never been like, I mean, I like Halo, but I've never been like a Halo super fan, so I never really got to play through the single players. I mean, I played through Halo Reach. I think I played through Halo 3 back in the day. I can't remember, but I never really played Halo 1, 2. I played some of 4 and 5, but I never finished the stories. Because I remember I was co-oping with a friend, and I never got to finish because he never got back on to play. So I gotta start those games over. But yeah, we're going through the Halo series. We're not gonna do it all at once. So we did Halo Reach. And then we're gonna do, I want to think that we're gonna play Gears of War 1 after, but I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, I hope you guys tune in for those playthroughs. I got some playthroughs up on my channel. I did a playthrough of Street of Rage 4 with my wife recently. It's up on my channel and her channel. So she also has 3 parts of her Resident Evil 4 playthrough on her channel. She'll be playing some more on today, Saturday. She might. I'm not gonna say that she is, because she might not. I don't know. But it's up to her. But yeah, she'll be live on Twitch probably later today. Saturday, April 8th. So, let's get back to the match. Alright. Hiromu has Eagles by the leg. Eagles reverse with a headbutt. Went off the ropes. Came charging in. And Hiromu countered with the head scissors. So he's clutching his knee. So I'm guessing Hiromu probably got an injury on the road to Sakura Genesis. Not sure. More than likely that's what happened because he had his knee bandaged up. And it might be part of story then, so maybe he's not legit hurt. At least I'm hoping he's not, but yeah, all I know is when I see him go for that, because I was wondering why. Oh, dang, freaking! I hope Eagles didn't hurt himself, but he went for like he did a suicide dive, but it was like a rolling, it was like a senton. It looked clean, but like the way his legs hit the his legs crashed on the oh no, his tailbone, it crashed on the freaking guardrail. His feet were like that close to the it was like right in the fan's face. The fans were like all right, let me put on some more music. Let's see, what are we gonna listen to now? Listen to a little bit of Shinmu. I don't know if you guys remember what was his name? I think his name was Tom, the hot dog seller. Funky rhythm. Let me take you on a ride. Yeah, man, I love Shinmu. Shinmu's a great game. All right, so Robbie Eagles just hit Hiromu with a sit-down power bomb. 2 count. And now he's going back into the leg lock. It's like an Indian death lock. That's what it is. So he has Hiromu tied up in the Indian deathlock. I believe it's an Indian deathlock, but Hiromu's going for the ropes, and Robbie dragged him back to the middle. Hiromu's scratching and clawing. He's in tremendous pain because of his leg injury, which I think is probably like part of the show. I don't think he legit has a leg injury, or maybe he could have tweaked it. I don't know. I like I said, I didn't watch the Road to shows. I was going to, but then, like I said, I got occupied because I had content to put up on YouTube. It's a lot of editing. I mean, I could have watched it while I was editing, but I don't know. Anyways, Eagles is hit. Rolling with the sliced bread. Now he's going to the top rope. We're going for that 450. Yep. Going for the 450. He was going to crash on Hiromu's leg. Oh, yeah. When they showed the build-up, the promo, they did show Robbie Eagles hitting the 450 on Hiromu's leg. But he went for the 450 and Hiromu reversed with the knee to the leg, but now he's clutching his left leg because he's injured and he just countered out of desperation. It caused him more damage than what it was worth. But if he would have got hit with that 450, it would have been even more damage. So either way, he was going to get damage to that leg. Robbie's going back after the left leg. Hiromu's reversed it, kicked him out. Robbie's going back for the leg. Hiromu's kicking him again. Let go. Going for the leg again. Hiromu's just like, no, leave my freaking leg alone. Oh, Robbie kicked him right in the freaking knee. And then was going for, it looked like a figure forward, and Hiromu kicked him off again. Now they're both struggling to get up. Hiromu goes for a thrust kick. Robbie catches him. Looks like he was going to powerbomb him again. Hiromu reverses. Eagles reverses. Hiromu's got him set up in a reverse DDT. Robbie Eagles reverses. Hiromu counters with a suplex. Well, like a gourd buster. So I picked him up and then dropped him face first. Crowd is clapping for both wrestlers. They're both laid out, fighting to get back up. Let's put on some Street Fighter 2. Where's it at? Actually, you know what? Let's put on some Cafe La Blanc. Persona 5. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know what your guys' favorite Persona game is. Mine's is Persona 4. Persona 3 is really good. Still need to finish that game. I got about a little more than halfway through it. And then, like, I hate when I'll be playing something and then something new comes out and I go to the new game and then I kind of don't go back. I don't do that a lot, but sometimes I do. I do need to finish Persona 3, but I've played and beat Persona 4 multiple times. That game is great. It's my favorite Persona game. I don't know, man. I love the characters. I just love their dynamic with each other. How they all came together to be friends and stuff. You got Teddy. The story's really good. And the twist of seeing who the freaking killer was. I don't want to spoil it in case anybody watching this hasn't played Persona 4, but and they just brought those games out to the current console, so I highly recommend you guys purchase Persona 3 and 4. They're both fantastic games. I know a lot of people love Persona 5, and that's a great game too, but there wouldn't be no Persona 5 if there wasn't no Persona 3 and 4. And I wish they'd remake the original too. I bought those digitally off the PlayStation 3 store. But I was trying to get those games physical. They were freaking super expensive. Over $100. Those are really rare games to get physically, but the PlayStation store had them. I don't know if they still have them, but I got them when they had them, so I'd love to get a physical copy of those games. Big Persona fan, but I got that Persona Scramble for the Switch. That's a really good game. Plays like freaking Dynasty Warrior games. So, alright, Hiromu and Eagles are just throwing bombs at each other at that point of the match, or they got the fighting spirit, so they get hit by big moves and stand up and scream, hit lariats on each other, just going ham. It's a fantastic title match. Hiromu has Eagles up in a Scorpion Death Drop. And the Eagles made him, like, he tilted his body weight, so he was like flipping over Hiromu, forced him back into the corner. He's on the top turnbuckle. Hiromu chopped him. Eagles is swaying back like he's about to fall. Hiromu's getting ready to climb up. They're about to do something crazy. So Eagles reverse it by punching Hiromu in his left knee. It looks like he's getting ready to do sliced bread from the top rope. Hiromu's fighting it off, and he's putting him up in a fireman's carry position. He's on the second rope. What are they gonna do? Oh. Ooh, freaking Hiromu just got spiked with the freaking poison rana from the top. Eagles is going up top, 450 on the freaking legs. It's going for the figure four. Hiromu reverses into a roll-up kick out. Now he's back into the death lock. Eagles is back into the death lock on Hiromu. Zack Sabre Jr. is outside cheering on his dude. Hiromu's in agonizing pain. He's going for the ropes again. Eagles is dragging him back down to the middle, back out to the middle. Hiromu's in tremendous pain, man. His left leg. Oh, I thought he was gonna tap out. He looks like he wants to tap, man. Holy crap. Roma's squeezing on freaking Red Shoes' hands. Eagles has got this freaking death lock in good. I believe this is the Indian death lock. It looks like to me it looks like a modified figure 4. It's just applied reverse. Oh, Hiromu fought out, rolled him up, 2 count. Hiromu's is hunched over in pain. I remember Hiromu broke his neck, man. My wife and I were there live. That was at the Walter Pyramid. He was fighting Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee was going for that one suplex where he sets him up on the head when he falls back. So we've seen that happen, man. We had it was like not directly on floor, but it was like just right above floor. I mean, everything in that arena is like pretty compact, so you can see good no matter where you're at, whether you're up top or bleachers. It's a nice arena though. I like the Pyramid, Walter Pyramid. But I remember seeing him take that move live, man. We were right there. It was crazy. Everybody just like let out that gas. The whole place got silent. Everybody was just concerned. I'm glad Hiromu was able to recover, man. There's a lot of guys that recovered from a lot of devastating injuries, man. Oh, you're gonna take him up for the time bomb. Hit him with the plunger. And Eagles is kicked up. Great title match, man. Juniors always put on great matches. And yeah, they hit high-flying moves, but they don't overdo it. I'm off the ropes, so the lariat. Still walking gingerly on that leg. Hit him with the ticking time bomb. 1, 2, 3. Beat him with it. That's a great title match, man. Hiromu retains. I figured he would. Let's see who the next challenger is going to be. They usually come out right after the match. Well, not all the time, but sometimes you'll get a challenger and they either come up on the Titantron or they walk out there. You next. I don't know if he goes like that or he's like, I remember the little voiceover they gave him. What was his name? Bolo? Bloodsport. He's just telling Jean-Claude Van Damme that he was next. Like, you next. Classic movie, man. Bloodsport and Kickboxer. Great movie, man. Universal Soldier. Great movies. Hiromu's celebrating. And Eagles look like they're about to show each other respect. Eagles is crawling over to Hiromu. They're just talking to each other. Definitely going to be a rematch. They had their words, and Eagles rolled out, and he's being held back by Zack Sabre and their young lion. I wish I could remember that young lion's name. He's pretty good, man. He's been having some good tag team matches with Zack Sabre Jr. on these shows. We're gonna have a new challenger. Who's next? Who is coming for Hiromu now? Guess I'm not gonna show it. They would have showed it by now. Someone would have interrupted by now. Hiromu's just celebrating in the ring, holding up the title, limping all over the place. Really selling the leg injury. The way he tossed away that freaking ice pack. He like threw it, it bounced, and then it bounced right into Red Shoe's hands. Red Shoes was just like, lit it off to a young lion. Alright. Set the graphic down. Picture. Wait for the next match. Oh man. Leg. Sorry, that's why I keep leaning forward. My leg is freaking stinging like crazy. Alright, Hiromu's just walking back, talking to the camera. Limping backstage. Oh, who else was really good, man? He never got the title either. But then he started kind of wrestling lazy, but he's still good. He's more than qualified to put on a great match and to have another title match against Okada was shoot. The Ring General. All right, it's the main event's about to come on. So they're showing the promo package for Sonata and Okada. Bad Luck Fale, man. His title match against Okada was freaking fantastic. That was probably the best match I've seen him ever have. And he almost beat Okada, man. I thought he was going to win the title. But yeah, he interfered after, I think it was right after, yeah, it was right after Okada versus Shibata, which was at Sakura Genesis. I think I want to say that was 2016, 2017 they had that match. It was a fantastic match. Shibata had a career/life-threatening injury when he headbutted Okada. That's still one of my favorite matches, man. But yeah, I remember after that match, after Shibata went stumbling backstage, or like right after he got backstage, he collapsed, man, and they rushed him to the hospital. So scary. I was surprised he was able to finish that match, but he had all that adrenaline, man. They were going ham. That was one of the best title matches I've seen from Okada. Shibata took him to his limits, man. I thought Shibata was gonna win. I wanted Shibata to win, but yeah, that's when Bad Luck Fale came in. He hit Okada with the spike, and then took him up for the Bad Luck Fall. And he got on the mic, challenged Okada right there, threw the mic down. And, trying to remember what pay-per-view that was that they had there. The Dominion? It was one of their big shows. I want to say it was Dominion, but I'm not sure. I can't remember. But, and you can just go to New Japan World. I'm pretty sure they have highlights of the match on YouTube. Okada versus Bad Luck Fale. The Ring General. Oh yeah, speaking of Ring General, so I wish I could have had my reactions up for that. That was a great match with Walter, Sheamus, and Drew McIntyre for the Intercontinental title at WrestleMania. That for me personally, I mean, Night One had some great matches too. I really like Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens versus the Usos. That was a fantastic match. And four-way tag team with the Street Profits and Alpha Academy, and what was in there? Braun Strowman and Ricochet, and what was the fourth team? Shoot. I can't remember the fourth team. Let me look it up. that was a fantastic match. But I gotta say, oh yeah, and Bianca Belair versus Asuka, that was a pretty fun match. Charlotte versus Rhea Ripley, that was really good. That was a fantastic match. I enjoyed it. And Charlotte showed her respects to Rhea. So 5 guys are coming out right now, and Taka Michinoku's bringing out Nada's New Japan Cup, because Nada won the New Japan Cup this year. He had a pretty solid match with David Finlay in the finals. So they're coming down. Sanada has this really nice, it's almost like a Ric Flair-esque, like he has this really nice blue robe on. So yeah, it looks nice though. I like it. Like it's like something that's holding the jacket together. It's like a big metal hand. It looks dope. He looks clean in his robe though, man. This is so like different from how he came out in LIJ. He usually would come out with the face mask. He don't have that on. He had his the robe on. He had the hoodie on. That robe looks nice, man. It kind of looks also like Bobby Roode, like when he was in NXT. He would come out in those really nice robes. That's kind of what it looks like. With his Sonata style on it though, with that freaking hand that's going across to like, it's like a big giant button or whatever. It's because it's like he has the hoodie on, or the robe on, but it's like, it's clamped on, so, but it's like a big hand that's like, it looks dope. I'm pretty sure you'll see it on like Twitter or Instagram or whatever, but yeah, his robe looks nice. Okada's coming out in his robe that he's been wearing for a while. I think it has like all his title reigns or something on there or something. I forget what they said that he had on his robe. But it's a really nice, Okada always comes out with some nice stuff too. What was I looking up? Oh yeah, WrestleMania 39. WrestleMania 39 4-way tag team. I forget who the 4th team was. Okada's making his way out right now. It's getting ready to be announced. Okada, Kazuchika. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Hanson and Rowe, freaking War Machine. I know they're called the Viking Raiders now, but I wish they could have kept War Machine and their Hanson and Rowe instead of Eric and Ivar, but whatever. They still wrestle like they did in the Ring of Honor in New Japan. They haven't really like watered them down, so they're still doing all their original stuff, which I'm glad, because usually the super big guys, man, WWE usually wants them to wrestle a certain big guy style, but that's what I was like scared of when they went to the main roster. I knew they'd be cool in NXT, but they are in the main roster, so I thought they were gonna water them down, but for the most part, they pretty much hit all their same stuff. All right, so we're at the main event now. We got Okada just handed over that ugly title to the Red Shoes. Just taking a pain pill. My leg is driving me bonkers right now. Oh, but yeah, man. Big fan of Hanson and Rowe. I love their work in New Japan. They had some great title matches against Gorillas of Destiny and Lance Archer and Davey Boy Smith, Killer Elite Squad. Sorry, that drinking was kind of like loud. I guess you got your ASMR. I don't know how loud it is. I was just looking at the mic volume. It looked like it was going up when I was drinking. All right, the bell is rung. They're just, it's kind of like a standoff right now. All right, now they're circling the ring. This whole new gear for freaking Sonata. He's in trunks now. Looks like a whole different wrestler, man. He's totally shed his LIJ freaking persona. He's totally fresh now, man. I don't think I've ever seen him in trunks. As long as he's been... Well, with LIJ, he's always been in tights. Well, wasn't really in tights, but he was in, like, pants. Tights are more like spandex. He would wear, like, kind of like, I don't know, almost like leather type pants. Kind of like what Kevin Nash wore. Because people would be like, no, he wore tights. But it was like, nah, the tights are more like spandex, kind of like the freaking trunks. But they're in a collar and elbow lockup now. They're going for the arms. Okada had him in it's not in a wrist lock. It's not a reverse, and got Okada in a headlock. Okada pushed him up on the ropes. Typical Okada. He's not gonna strike. He's gonna act like he's about to, and he's gonna pat him on the chest. Like, still holding it. He's like, ah! Oh, he actually struck. Oh. Usually Okada doesn't strike. He gives a clean break. He acts like he's gonna strike. But you know what? Ever since New Japan and Pro Wrestling Noah have been working together, and Okada was feuding with their champ. I forget what his name is. 'Cause I don't have access to a lot of I mean, I get it off of YouTube, but I'm not subscribed to the let me see what the other subscription thing is. They got DDT on there. I think it's called Universal Pro Wrestling Universe or something like that. Look it up real quick. They're a subscription, and they show Pro Wrestling Noah on there. Oh, it's WrestleUniverse.com. They show DDT and Pro Wrestling Noah. But Pro Wrestling Noah was them and New Japan were feuding, and their two top champions were feuding with each other. And ever since then, Okada has been like he's had more of an edge, like more attitude. He's been more aggressive in his matches. And then like earlier when he was about to get the clean break, I thought he was gonna pretend like he usually does, and then he just pats him on the chest. But he didn't do it. Just he acted like he was gonna do it, and then he hit Sonata with a forearm. All right, they're out in the crowd. Oh, freaking spinning neck breaker off the barricade. Okada was setting up the DDT. You know how he does that hanging DDT off the guardrail? He was getting ready to do that to Sonata. Sonata countered and drug him over and hanged him on the freaking guardrail and did a spinning neck breaker into the audience. Okada's laid out right now. I like this new look for Sonata, man. Cut his hair, shaved his freaking beard, everything, man. He's got a clean baby face. This guy looks like he's in his 20s. Okada's finally gotten back up. Red Shoes is counting. Pretty sure it was like at the count of 18 or 19. I can't really hear because I got the volume down because I don't want it to come through on YouTube. I don't get copyrighted. Have my video get blocked. They have no excuse now because not only am I not showing the event, I'm not playing the audio. So one thing They could probably try to get me on some of this music I'm playing, but like I said before, I've played these songs on my channel before in videos, and they've never hit me with copyright. So I'd be surprised if I get hit with it. Change the music up. Play a little bit of Monster Hunter Stories. Well, it's more like the opening song for the intro. I always like this song. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, so Sonata just hit Okada with a high arch belly to back suplex. Okada is devastated. He's still trying to shake off that spinning neck breaker he received on the outside. Okada is trapped in Sonata's headlock. Red Shoes is checking in on Okada. Okada's still holding on. Sonata's really cranking in that headlock. Okada's face is turning, man. Was squeezing him like a grape. Okada's used those long limbs. Got his legs on the rope. Sonata's broken the hold. Sonata's dropping elbows. One. Got a kicks out at one. Sonata's got Okada up. Okada reverse forearm strikes. Needed a gut from Sonata to Okada. Got him in the corner, tosses him. Okada reverses, goes for an elbow, misses. Sonata counters with a back suplex. Okada flips out, hits Sonata with a flapjack. They're both out. Okada's still holding on to his neck and shoulder. Still trying to recover from that neck breaker. That belly to back. Okada's up to one knee. Just waiting for Sonata to recover. Runs up, forearm strike, back elbow. Throwing him off the ropes, reversed. Slide, reverse, big boot to Sonata. Sonata's on the ground. I thought Okada was going to follow, because usually when he does that little forearm, back elbow, and then he'll follow it up with a scoop slam and then an elbow drop. But he switched it up. That's what I like. Some of these guys, like, you know how most wrestlers, they got their formulaic combo laid out. They do the same combos, the same setups. I like how some of the wrestlers change up their setups and combos. Keeps the matches fresh. Okada's got Sonata laid out. Sonata's holding on to his neck and shoulder. Going for the freaking neck breaker. Starts off like it's gonna be like a dead eye. Adam Page's finisher, but then he brings him in like that and falls down for the neck breaker. Anyways, Sonata got out of it, but then he ended up getting drop kicked right out the ring. So now he's laid out on the floor. So far, a really good match. All the matches have been good, man. This is a New Japan show. You're not going to get no bad matches, hardly. Let's go back to some Streets Virtual Fighters. I don't know why I was going to say Streets of Reach. Alright, caught it out the ring now. It's picking Sonata up. DDT to the floor. Sonata's having neck and head problems now. Kata's still wincing on his neck. Taichi's over to check on Sonata. He's been DDT to the concrete. Red Shoes is starting his count. Kata's just patiently waiting, recovering in the corner. Sonata's still out, holding on to his shoulder, neck. And he's starting to come to a little bit. He's gonna use up most of his count to try to recover from DDT. Alright, he's getting up. He's back in the ring. Kata's pouncing on him. Going for the money clip. The Cobra clutch. Yeah, Sonata in the middle of the ring. Sonata's trying to fight it off. Going for the ropes. Rope break. Kata's still holding on to it though. He's letting up. Alright, he let go. Scoop slam. Elbow drop coming up. It's going up to the top. Oh, he almost fell. Lost his balance a little bit. Sonata recovered. He's gonna take him off the TKO. So Okada fought out. Springboard drop kick from Sonata to Okada. Okada, after he recovered, he threw Sonata in the corner. Sonata flipped over. Springboard drop kick. I always liked it when he did that. He did that when he was in LIJ as well. I wonder if he's going to stop doing the Paradise Lock as well, because he used to do that in a lot of his matches. But I think this Sonata is going to be, he wants to be taken a little bit more serious. Not that he wasn't taken serious in LIJ, but it's like when he started doing the Paradise Lock, everybody was expecting it from him in like all his matches. So he's probably gonna stop it now that he's with 5 guys and he wants to be taken more serious. He's like a leader of a faction now, because before he was always a part of LIJ and Naito was the leader, and he still is. They're coming off the ropes. Naito with those fantastic leapfrogs. Spring body, cross body over the rope. Takes out Okada. Crowd approves. Okada is laid out. Tekken 3 OST. Right. Right, chooses counting. All right, Sonata's picking Okada up now. Throwing him back in the ring. And Sonata and Okada have had great matches in the past too for the title. Spinning neck breaker off the ropes. Sonata's going for the pin. 2. Okada kicks out. Yeah, those title matches were fantastic as well. And then the matches in the G1. Sonata and Okada always put on fantastic matches, man. You ain't gonna have no bad match with Okada, man. If you have a bad match with Okada, then I don't know what's up with you. Yeah, Okada, no matter who this guy works with, we're gonna have a freaking fantastic match. Like I said, Bad Luck Fale's best match I've ever seen was when he versed Okada for the IWGP heavyweight title. So I wonder if he's still just gonna call his Dragon Sleeper Skull in. Hit him with the TKO. Now he's got him in the Skull in. He's bridging. He dropped and bridged it. He has Okada trapped in the middle of the ring. The Skull in. He has it. He's in tight too. Got the legs grapevine. Okada's got his head out. He fought his way out. He's trying to fight his way to his feet. And Sonata's trying to lock it back on. Now Okada's trying to go for the ropes. Sonata's trying to... he got it cranked back in. The Skull in is reapplied. And Okada's right with smack dab of the ring. Middle of the ring. He's fought out again though. Sonata's trying to lock it back on. Okada's getting closer and closer to the ropes. Sonata's hooking it in again. Got him in. Put him right back in the middle. This is what they do, man. They be making you think Sonata's gonna win, man. He be coming mad close, and then Okada always pulls it off. Well, he's holding a minute longer now. He got him in the Skull in for a good while now. Okada looks like he's about to pass out. Typical Sonata. He's probably gonna hold it in, and then he thinks he's out. He's gonna go for the moonsault. Yep, he's about to go for the moonsault right now. See if he hits it. Oh, Okada got the knees up, countered. I figured he was going to counter it. Okada's not fully recovered though. He's still worn out from the Skull in. This is the Dragon Sleeper. Sonata calls it the Skull in. For anybody that doesn't know what the Skull in is, just a Dragon Sleeper. So he like takes him up in a Scorpion Death drop and then applies a sleeper hold. Okada's recovered and he's picking Sonata up and got him in the money clip. This is a Cobra Clutch. Yeah, Sonata in the middle of the ring. Sonata's fighting. He got up off the one knee, trying to fight for the ropes. And he's backing Okada into the corner. Kind of reversed through. Sonata in the corner. Now he's charging in. Sonata reverses into a big boot. Comes out with a biscuit lariat. Okada ducks and hits him with a high arch German suplex. Still has the waist held, and he's going for the Rainmaker. Sonata reverse into a big boot. But Okada still, he got that grip. He got that grip on the wrist. Sonata's trying to kick free. Kicked Okada in the face again. Okada's still got that grip on, man. He ain't gonna let it go. He's like a freaking pit bull. Oh! Hit him with a freaking stiff standing lariat. Dragging Sonata back up. Another stiff lariat. Standing lariat. Put him back in the money clip. This time he has him on the ground in it. Okada's on his knee and he's resting Sonata across his back while he has the Cobra Clutch applied. Man, it's going to be harder for Sonata to get to the ropes now, man. He's in a seated position. Okada has this cranked in pretty good. And he dragged him back into the middle of the ring. Now it's going to be even harder for freaking Sonata to get to the ropes, man. This match is no different from the other matches, man. They're all great matches. You're not going to get a bad Okada title match, man. It's not gonna happen. This guy's had bangers with everybody on the roster. I'd love to see him and Omega go at it again, man. They haven't fought each other in a long time, so people will love to see them go single competition again. It was cool seeing them tag up after on New Year's Dash. It was cool seeing them tag team. Everybody was shocked to see them together. They were always rivals. Never seen them tag team. Because King was part of Bullet Club, and Okada to this day is still with Chaos. He took over leadership after Shinsuke Nakamura left, because Shinsuke Nakamura started Chaos. It's him and Toru Yano. Back when Toru Yano had the blonde hair and he was like more serious and violent, as opposed to he's mainly comedy now. He dyed his hair black. Well, actually, his original hair color is more than likely black, and he dyed it bleach. But yeah, man, I wish Shinsuke could go back. I miss seeing him on New Japan, but he's happy where he's at. I got to see some highlights of his match with Keiji Muto, Great Muta. Same guy, but different personas. He was also in the NWO. And then Masahiro Chono. Tenzan was in NWO as well. Against Satoshi Kojima's tag team partner. I want to say Kojima was too, I think. I know Tenzan was. Scott Norton. I love Scott Norton, man. He had a good run in Japan as well. But he was like probably one of my favorite freaking NWO guys. Guy built like a freaking brick house. Freaking power bomb, man. Yeah, one of the best power bombs. I was just talking about them, and they're in a tag team match right now. The Great Muta and Masahiro Chono against Satoshi Kojima and Tenzan. I looked over at my channel and I seen that was the match. I was literally like, while I'm watching Okada vs. Sonata, I was just naming off the NWO Japan members. Now they're in a tag team match on my game. But Sonata and Okada both on one knee, doing the forearm strikes of the match. Every New Japan match, we're gonna get a forearm face-off. Kind of like in the States, they do the chops. I mean, they do chops out here in Japan too, but they love their forearm standoffs. They're going back and forth. But I love seeing them too, man. Especially when Suzuki throws them, man. You get a freaking forearm shot from Minoru Suzuki. Those things sound devastating. Like, it's even like louder when you go watch it in person. It's loud on TV, but and you see him do the little forearm strikes. I know they like probably hitting like another part to get the louder effect, but it's just like, that's cool, man. I know they beat those moves got to be snug. There's Okada with the freaking most perfect drop kick you'll ever see in pro wrestling. Just caught freaking Sonata clean. I was going for the Rainmaker reverse. Going for a pop-up cutter, but he didn't really have a good grip around his head. It looked cool, but it would have looked better if he had a better grip on Okada's head. Because it was clean how he got out of the Rainmaker. Okada was getting ready. He was reeling them in, and then kind of just like pushed them off, popped them up. Like it was a big gap because the cameraman was like clean in on the shot. He was like, he had a good shot on it. Oh, Sonata just hit the moonsault. Oh, that was close, man. It was like freaking Fire Pro Wrestling 2.9. Yeah, man. He almost freaking got him. He hit that moonsault quick, too. He didn't even hesitate. As soon as he got Okada on the ground, he like ran over there and just leaped up there. And just, it was like one fluid motion. Always going for that rolling DDT that he's been using. Okada reverse into Enziguri. Looks like he's going to try to pick him up for the Rainmaker. And Okada's getting ready to end this match, man. Oh, no. Got him in a power slam position. Sonata fought out. He's rolling him up. There's the bridge. 1, 2. Ooh. That was close. They always do this, man. That looked like a 3 count, but he kicked out. Okada's got Sonata. Looks like he's going to try to power him for a tombstone, but Sonata's trying to fight out of it. Still fighting. Oh, wait. He's reversing it. He's putting him into the skull in. Okada managed to get out. Arm drag. Oh, hit him with a freaking Shining Wizard. Paying homage to Keiji Muto. This is that was Sonata's favorite wrestler. It's like Ricky Choshu's Evils and oh, went for the Rainmaker. Oh, he caught Okada. Is Sonata about to win this? Oh, they did it. They gave it to Sonata. Sonata beat Okada. Oh, oh man. Yo, I didn't think they was gonna do it. Yo, Taichi is like genuinely happy for him, man. He was the first one in the ring. He jumped right on Sonata and just started congratulating him, man. Yo, I'm surprised. Dang. Dang, man. Hey, Sonata deserved it, man. Guy worked hard to get where he was at, man. I thought he should have won the title a long time ago, man. But yo, this is cool, man. Hit him with the Shining Wizard, man. That was paying homage to Keiji Muto. That was dope, man. All right. I hope they keep the momentum with him, man. Let him have a good title reign. Don't let him lose as soon as he freaking defends against somebody that's like either Okada or Okada like status, you know. Let this guy have a good title line. You gotta let him show you that he could put the company on his back. I'm glad, man, because they were talking about, there was rumors of him coming to WWE or AEW, and I was like, I don't really want him to get put in those companies because he still has so much to do in New Japan, man. He's not done with New Japan. Plus, I don't think a talent like Sonata would be appreciated in the States. I don't know. I mean, I know he has fan following in the States, but it's like, we're a minority, man. Most of the people out here, all they know is WWE and AEW. They don't take the time to try to seek out other wrestling. Yeah, I do not like the IWGP current title, but hey, I'm happy for Sonata, man. So I hope they let Okada have a break from the heavyweight title scene and just, because he could do other things. He doesn't have to have the title. Okada's already got a Hall of Fame career. I'm glad they gave Sonata the ball, man. Getting a fresh start with his new stable. Got his new look. Yeah, man, he won the New Japan Cup and now he's the freaking champion. That's freaking awesome. I was shocked. I was like, oh crap. Dang. Why he couldn't accomplish this when he was with LIJ? I mean, he had a great tag team run with Evil. So, and yeah, he's had great matches when he was with LIJ. But I'm glad this is all like a fresh start for him. I'm glad, man. So, I wonder if Kota Ibushi's ever gonna come back. Because I liked his matches with Sonata as well, man. And it sucks what happened to Ibushi, man. I hope he could work things out with New Japan and come back. But I know he's probably not going to sign no more contracts. Or well, at least not no long-term contracts. He's going to want to keep his freedom. Because when he did eventually sign with New Japan, he did a lifetime contract, man. People thought he was eventually going to come to AEW with Kenny. But yeah, I think he had signed a lifetime contract with New Japan. And now they had a falling out. Now he's no longer with the company. So, oh, Hiromu's coming out now. I guess he wants to congratulate Sonata. I'm probably gonna have to catch like, so I can be able to hear what, I might have to go back and rewind this when I get done recording so I can hear what they're talking about, because I'm not gonna be able to hear or see because the volume's down. So usually they got Chris Charlton out there, so he usually translates the promos. But I wonder if Romo's gonna challenge Sonata title to title, because I think he was supposed to have a title match with Naito when Naito was a champion, but then I think he ended up getting hurt or something, and the match got canceled. They never got to do it because Naito eventually lost the title. But now I guess he's gonna do it with Sonata. That's what it looks like from when I'm looking. The way Hiromu was, like his mannerisms and stuff, even though I can't hear it, just the body language and the way they're acting, it looks like Hiromu's challenged Sonata to a title versus title. Or champion versus champion. It's either going to be champion versus champion, or maybe they're going to let Hiromu compete for the heavyweight title. I mean, they do rare stuff like that on occasion, like when they had Bushi fight freaking Bad Luck Fale. She all knew Bushi was going to get destroyed, which he did. He put up a fight, but Bad Luck Fale handled Bushi. I love me some Bushi too, man. I wish he could get more wins, man. He eats a lot of losses. Yoshinobu, I think Yoshinobu's challenging Hiromu for his IWGP junior heavyweight title. So it looks like Hiromu wants a title or champion versus champion match against Sonata, and then Yoshinobu Kanemaru is challenging Hiromu. That's just what it looks like to me, because I'm watching it. But I'll just check YouTube later, or I could just rewind this after I get done recording. That's probably what I'll do. I'll rewind this after it goes off, and then I'll see for sure. But for one I'm looking at, it looks like 2 challenges were issued. One from Hiromu to Sonata, and then Yoshinobu to Hiromu for the junior heavyweight title. Hiromu's just talking to the group now. I don't know what the heck he's talking about now, but yeah, they'll have it on YouTube. They're gonna have the backstage promos. So this is when they do a lot of the in-ring talking for New Japan. It's like at the end of a show when people are challenging each other, they cut promos in to close out the show and stuff. But a lot of their promos and stuff, because they still do traditional promos as well, they just don't do them in the middle of the show. It's very rare that they'll come out and cut promos during the show. So unless it's like a Gaijin challenger coming in to fight one of their champions, they'll usually show it before the next match, or if like there's a newcomer coming to New Japan, like when El Phantasmo was coming, they were showing his promos during between matches and stuff. And like when Chris Jericho challenged Kenny Omega at the time when Kenny Omega was still with New Japan, the IC title, I believe it was. Or I don't know, was it for a title? I don't think it was for a title. I think the IC challenge was when Chris Jericho challenged Naito, and Naito was the IC champion at the time. I think he ended up beating Naito for that. I was kind of mad. I was like, whatever. And Sonata's talking to the crowd. And gets all the lights dim. Everybody has their cell phones out. Giving his speech. I noticed he's been a lot more chatty after leaving LIJ as well. I mean, he still doesn't talk a lot, but he's doing a lot more talking now that he's with his own faction than he would with LIJ. Seemed like he didn't want to even talk on the mic half the time, and then when he did, he didn't say much. But yeah, ever since he started his group, now that he's with Five Guys, he's talking a lot more to the crowd. Seems like he's more comfortable too, and then even in his backstage interviews, like when he won the New Japan Cup, he was talking a lot. You can see the changes. It's not just in his looks, it's the way he carries himself, the way he's interacting with the fans. I mean, he's always like had a good standing with the fans, whether he was a good guy or a bad guy or in between. Fans have always got behind Sonata and supported him. So, and they're happy. He's champion now. I just hope they let him have a lengthy reign, and it's not short. They need to at least let this guy, for his title run, at least let him hold it for 6 months, maybe to a year, man. Just let him really get some good wins, so he could like build up his freaking legacy, man. He's a freaking fantastic wrestler. It's always a joy to watch him, man. And he's like a young KG Muto, aka Great Muta. So you can see a lot of his influence in his matches with the leg and drag screw. What's it called? The dragon screw leg whip, and then of course, I wonder if he's gonna start using the Shining Wizard now. I mean, he's used it before, but it's the first time I've seen him finish a match out, because he usually finishes off with either the skull in. More so, it's the moonsault, which is also one of KG Muto's finishers. So, I remember when he doing his retirement matches, they were doing the tag team. He wanted to go for the moonsault, but everybody was like, no. Yeah, knee surgery, so that's just from all the years of doing these moves, man. All that impact on the knees. That's why I was like, when I seen Brock Lesnar wrestling without knee pads, but I was like, Brock Lesnar really doesn't do too much stuff where he's impacting his knees. He's not like, I think, when he first came in, he used to wear knee pads because he did a lot more in his matches. His matches were a lot more entertaining back then, but like I said before, ever since he's came back, he's gotten tremendously lazy, and so there's really no need for him to use knee pads. He doesn't do a whole lot in his matches. But one thing I'll say, and one thing he was doing great for Omos, he was selling his behind off of him. So he was trying to make Omos look good, man. But still, no matter how much selling he did, it was still just a basic run-of-the-mill Brock Lesnar match. So they tried to add intrigue by having it act like he wasn't going to be able to lift him up for the F5, but we all know he was going to get that F5 off. I just didn't think he was going to take him out with one F5. Like, as big as he is, he should have F5'd him at least 3 times, man. But they want to build Omos up to be like a monster, but when he actually has a challenge, he ends up losing. So you don't have this guy going and beat all these freaking nobodies and jobbers and shit, and like low-ranked guys on the roster, just to have him freaking lose and he really needs a big win. Like Brock Lesnar doesn't benefit in any way by beating Omos. He's just another big guy that he put up on his shoulders. It's not like Omos is like the first huge guy to get put on the F5 or whatever. So, that man has lifted the freaking Big Show. He's lifted freaking Mark Henry. I don't know if he did it to the Great Khali. I think he did. But it's like, it's not new. John Cena's done the same stuff. So, and yeah, it's impressive, but at the same time, it's like, it's not new. Anyways, I'm just rambling at this point. Sonata's closed up the show. Now they're just showing the commentators. I'm pretty sure Chris Charlton and Kevin Kelly have signed off. They're just showing the Japanese crew right now. Tanahashi's still out there with the announce team. And they're probably going to do a backstage interview, which will be up on YouTube later. They'll have subtitles. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed the Sakura Genesis reaction video. If you liked it, thumbs up, and yeah, give me a subscribe if you think I'm worthy of it. But hope you enjoyed it, and check out my other games. I know I was going to show off other videos during this broadcast other than wrestling, but I don't know. I just decided to keep the wrestling going, but maybe for the next video I'll put some different gameplay on there. But oh yeah, now they're backstage, and Sonata has his New Japan Cup trophy and the IWGP trophy. I mean IWGP heavyweight title. Got their beer. The boys are all back there having fun, giggling. Kampai, toast. Anyways, they're pouring all their beer all over Sonata. They did that last time and they won the New Japan Cup as well. They poured all their beer all over. I'm happy for Sonata, man. It's a long time coming. I'm glad he's finally got to win the big one, man. So, and overall Okada on top of it. So that's gonna benefit him, man, because now people will be like, dang, Sonata's a top dog. He beat the greatest. He beat Okada. So that win over Okada just solidified this guy's career. So he was a guy that could stand the benefit off a big win over a big champion. So I'm happy for him. I don't know, man. He looks like so much happier now. Maybe I don't know. That was just probably his character and LIJ. But like the difference between Sonata now and Sonata from LIJ is like night and day, man. He's more smiley. He's like, seems like he's a little bit more charismatic. So I'm happy for him, man. I'm glad he won, and I look forward to his future title defenses. So it's about time, man. Let's get some fresh blood at the top. It's good for them to have their good old reliables, but they gotta learn to pass that torch every now and then, man. Give somebody else some time to shine. I'm glad Sonata finally got his time. I was happy when Ibushi finally got the title too, man, but it seemed like his title reigns was super short. Kind of like Kenny Omega, man. Kenny Omega's title reign. People have been waiting for that guy to win the title, and when he finally won it, it was kind of like a little underwhelming, but I don't know. They were just trying to make sure the guy was going to stay and help them build up their U.S. push, because he was like the face of New Japan for the States. When AEW happened, he's like, hey, I'm gone. So, I don't know. I wonder if they regret putting the title on him. I mean, he worked hard to get it, man. He had fantastic matches, so the guy earned it. But all that stuff just right when New Japan was starting to try to expand out here, everything just seemed to be happening all at once. Yeah. I mean, they still got a presence out here, but still, man, it could have been a lot bigger had Omega stayed. But he wanted to be with his friends, man. I don't blame him. They wanted to start something new and fresh. I'm all for it. Hey, I'm a fan. I watch AEW. Look forward to getting that game whenever it comes out, man. We'll be putting a lot of that up. So I'm still gonna have my playthroughs. I'm still gonna finish my Shut Your Mouth season mode RVD. Cause I've had so much stuff like managing my channel and my wife's YouTube. So plus I edit the videos and all that stuff, do the thumbnails. So it's hard to I try to get wrestling content on my channel when I can, but I want to play other games too. So anyways, I've been going on long enough. Sonata's still giving his interviews backstage. Alright. Thank you for watching. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Hasta luego. See you later. Goodbye. Have a good night. Good day. Watch New Japan on NewJapanWorld.com. Give it a try, man. You guys like wrestling? You'll love New Japan. Alright. Later.